we are starting. Start करते हैं. चलो यार, I think let's start.
कितना टाइम तुम्हारा पीरियड डाउन रहता है?
It's already time. I think let's start. इसके बाद आप लगा लेना. Everyone okay? So dull. Good to start? Great. I think we still have few people outside, but I think looking at the time, we should start now. So, good morning, everyone. From the back, good morning. Great. So, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for coming, especially on a Saturday. Right? I can understand, I think we always have maybe 9 to 9 offers, and then coming to a full day event on Saturday is not easy. Right? And what I heard is now people are looking at in case if the event is happening on during the weekdays, and if company is sponsoring it, only then we will join. Otherwise, forget about weekend learnings. Right? But that's okay. That's an individual choice. So thanks again. And what we are going to do is we are going to spend next 6-7 hours talking about the product management. Right? We have some great speakers as well as participants. Right? Within a theme of AI on it. Right? So, but again, we don't want to make it an AI tutorial event. So the core still remains the product management, and we have so many great product managers here. But the way I generally do my sessions or even these events is I always start with self-promotion. Right? So this is about me. I am Sanjay Saini. I am based out of Gurgaon, close, right? I think all of you know that. So I'm in IT for the last maybe 25, 30 years. And I do a lot with these events on a quarterly basis. Right? Some of you may have attended other events also. So every quarter we have a theme. For first quarter is about the leadership. Second quarter goes to the AI, purely AI, mainly the technical part. Third quarter is Scrum. And fourth quarter is the product management. And we always keep looking for our sponsors who can provide us space, right, provide food and other stuff, so that participant can join. We don't want to charge participant for maybe 1,500 or 2,000. That may or may not work. Because if you look at the hotel cost, hotel is not cheap, right? Or maybe the overall venue cost. And that's where, thanks to our sponsors, TeamArcs and Scrum.org. TeamArcs team is here, where Pankaj and, yep, everyone, Shishir. Thanks to all of you, right, for sponsoring the event. In total, we have approximately 80 plus, I think 90 participants, registration so far, right? And I was talking to Shishir, I think in general, what we have seen is maybe 20-25% dropouts, right? And I think we have around 40-45 people so far, but I'm hoping that more will be joining, right? So just let's see how it goes. And about schedule, you may have already seen it. Right, it's on the website, and actually it was me who was sending so many emails to you. And I'm sorry, I'm sorry for that, but that's the only way to keep reminding people, right? Even after that, sometimes people may forget about it, but that's what it is. So this is our schedule. We are going to have break after every 2 sessions. What I have learned is maybe more than an hour sitting on a chair, not good for your health and may not work for participant, right? People may start feeling bored, right? And one of the key reason people come to these events is for networking, right? So that's where they need a lot of time to connect with each other. And that's why we have 2 tea breaks and not 15 minutes. We have 25 minutes break and we have a lunch break also of 1 hour. So enjoy that. But just one quick thing, right? I always, these are the few, I would say, not a rule as such, but a request or an agreement we should all agree to. Right? So you can go through them. That may be helpful to keep the decorum of the session. Right? You can, the key thing is, all of them are good, right? But I have seen people getting maybe not in agreement what speaker is saying, which is completely fine. Nothing wrong with it. Right? You can disagree to whatever you want. Right? But be respectful. Right? And you don't have to show your disagreement in a bigger room. You can go and talk to that speaker maybe even after his or her session. That will also work. All good? Fair enough? So I don't want to bore you too much. Right? And, oh, by the way, why are you here? That's not true. Right? What else? What else? Apart from learn. What else? Oh, food. Yeah, that's good. Network. Yes. And that's what we are going to do. That's what we are going to start with the network. So here is a thing for you. So all of you have your phone. Pick up your phone, scan this QR code, and you will see 5 questions on your screen. Right? And when we say networking, one of the ways may be just sitting on your table. That may not work here, so you have to move around. Scan this code, you will see 5 questions on it, and you have to find out people in the room whose name you can put in those boxes. Now it's up to you. You have 5 minutes to do it. Very quickly. Right? You have to move. Oh, network, maybe, just wait. It will work, don't worry. It will work. So you have to find out those 5 people. Look at it, and each one will have a random question, don't worry. So you cannot copy paste. Right? Some of the questions may be same, but mostly random. So you have to find out in the room who can answer these questions. You have to go and talk to them. Yeah. So you have to go and talk to your other participant to know their name, if they have done it. You have to find the name. Huh? You have to find the name. Don't put your name in any of the boxes, right? You have to put someone else's name. Even if you have to shout out, go and do it. You have to move, you have to move. You can't be sitting on your chair. Do it quickly. Quickly, quickly. You have to find out 5 people in this group. Go around, go around. Don't put the same name in 2 columns. So don't put the same name in more than once. नहीं मेरा मत लिखना एक ही रह रहा है मेरा आप कह लो कनेक्ट हाँ Quickly, quickly, last 60 seconds. 60 seconds. Done. कोई right or wrong answer? Last 30 seconds. $15. Done? Oh, good. Congrats. Last 5 seconds. Okay, we are done. Come back, come back. Come back. Hello, hello. Come back, come back, come back. We are done. Time over. Last group, last group. Time over. Ciao, come back. We are going to start. Okay, okay, take your seat. Take your seat, take your seat. Sir, please. Done. All the questions are. Okay, come back here. Okay. Good. Come back here, come back. Listen, 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 listen. So, how was it? Good. Okay, so I'm done. So with this, I will hand it over to Jasleen. So Jasleen is going to run the show. Right? Jasleen.
Okay, I'm audible? Cool. Okay, so I have learned working with Sanjay so far, like self-promotion is very important. So I will start with my promotion, rather my introduction, if you can see on the screen. कोई बात नहीं. Okay, so obviously you can connect with me over LinkedIn. So short introduction about me professionally. So I am working as a senior technical program manager in DTDL, which is the Deutsche Telekom company, holding over maybe more than decade years of experience now, both in agile, development, software engineer, everything. So I started my journey after BTech as an engineer, software developer, then slowly moving to Scrum Master delivery roles. Here I am, working as the technical program manager and the host of the show. So to begin with, again, good morning everyone, and very warm welcome to all of you to the Product Leaders Day India 2025. And it's very inspiring to see all of you in one room early in the morning, but not so early. Hope you all had tea, coffee, breakfast, and you're all refreshed. Nobody's feeling sleepy. Okay, so if you are feeling sleepy, let us know. We will arrange a short break with you, and you can reach out to me, Sanjay, for making your experience even better joining here. So we have great product leaders, thinkers, innovators present in the room today, right? Who will be helping us with basically justifying the theme of the day, which is again the AI innovation, AI product initiatives, right? So this is a very good time that we are considering ourselves to be networking with each other, exchanging ideas, and maneuvering over all the thoughts that are basically the speakers have brought up here. So our speakers are industry veterans, innovators, CEOs, founders of the industry. So it's a very good opportunity to connect with us. And obviously, Sanjay obviously explained you around the agenda of the day, so it will bring quite insights around, be it you are part of product organization or scaling up your startups or whatnot. So you will get a tremendous opportunity here to learn, to scale, and get all the learnings back to your teams and implement AI in your day-to-day workflow. Yeah, so any questions so far? Are we all clear why we are here? Right? Okay. So let's begin by welcoming our first esteemed speaker, Dr. Nishant Sinha, the product head, Times Internet, who will be enlightening us with the topic around AI lead product development from ideation to execution. So what has changed so far? He will be here with us explaining all the fundamentals around. Thank you, Dr. Nishant Sinha, and over to you. Can we have a huge round of applause to welcome our first speaker?
Hi, good morning, everyone. So, being a Times Internet product head and founder of lemonchili.news and founder of Hellocia.ai and SimpleO.ai, learned a lot of AI into the product management, actually, how AI can help you. I'm here with a different agenda, actually. Like, you can see a lot of images. I will be standing in all the images over there, and these are all AI-generated images, actually. Okay, so these are all AI-generated images. At the same time, AI-led product management or AI-led product development, what had changed, actually? The AI, once upon a time, being a tool that used to support and help, it has become into the mainstream, where it is leading more and more and more and every day. The expectation setting with the AI in the organization, at the organization level, has changed, actually. So AI will do everything. That is what has been coming up. Whether it is a team leadership, whether it is a CEO or the CTO, it is all about, like, why it can't be done by AI. It should be done in much more faster, much more quicker by using AI. Believe me or not, like this expectation setting, this expectation that has been done so far, has put AI into such a result, like the newspaper, the leading newspaper of the world, like leading newspaper of Pakistan, Dawn, had a complete news article. In the bottom it was written, ChatGPT can generate much more insight for you. And that was published. On a daily basis, when I see the PRDs coming in from my product managers, some of the lines it says, do you want more insight? Oh, come on. At the same time, the expectation from the leadership team is, it should be done, oh, that will be good. Thank you. See, this personalization cannot be done by AI. AI would not have understood, like, holding a microphone in a hand cannot give you such a result if you have a color mic. So, the expectation from AI has increased significantly. People have started looking at AI. It has been integrated everywhere. And the expectation is, like, it will reduce the cycle time of the product. It will reduce the cycle time to go to the market. It will reduce the workforce's core work that they are doing, like anything monotonous that they are doing. But at the same time, we are losing upon the empathy. We are losing upon customer centricity. I will be focusing upon more, no, it's, what's that? Okay. So I will be focusing more upon, like, what are the different AI intrusion as well as exclusion that we should focus upon while we build a product. As a product managers, we have much more bigger roles actually. We have much more thought process that we go through. Like we have 5 hands. One is dealing with the senior leadership, one is with the finance team, one with the sales guys, one with the marketers. At the same time, you have the responsibility towards the product that goes to the customer for whom you have built it. So I will be talking about all of that actually. So the changes in workflows, starting from all the 5 stages, from inception of the product or thinking about the product roadmaps, from there to final product deliveries, and then evaluating how the product performed, AI is playing a crucial role, but at the same time, how much to use AI in that actually. So I'll be focusing more towards that. I'll be sharing across my experiences. I'll be sharing across different product development that we have done using AI and how it has impacted our product features, how it has impacted the long lastingness in the market, how we have scaled up our businesses across. AI will do everything, prototyping and development. PRD creation, go to ChatGPT, ask a question. This is my problem statement. Can you tell me what kind of product I should build? That's a usual standard that any of the product managers used to go and do. Mostly, the new generation product managers are into it actually. It gives you a solution. It gives you something to build across. And then the designer go to Lovable or they go to Figma using AI. They say like, give me a prototype design with these features. And there is a design. User journey mapping, how these product features will fit into the user. That means the product that you are building, you are trying to fit into the user. It is not for the user. It is the product that you are building, you are selling across to the users. So these are the things that we are changing across. At the same time, coding, go to Cursor, type your problem statement, it will give you complete code. You work upon that code. Quality, submit the code to the quality checker, and just it will tell you like what are the bugs over there. Is it the role of AI? Or probably AI is meant for that. We are missing upon one single point. AI is an intelligence. It is an artificial intelligence that has been gathered through all the data set that has gone into it actually. It cannot give you any innovative answer. It can give you the repetitive answers. It is trained on that. It can churn the data, but at the same time, how much data churning has to be done has to be decided by us. As a product responsibility, we have to find what is that requirement, why we are building a product, why this product is fit to the market, what problem it is solving. All of those questions, if we don't ask, then using AI into product has got no meaning. It will come up and die soon. AI will do everything, testing and validation. Is it a usable product? Again, the problem is, when you are trying to build a product, when you are defining the product problem statement, at the same time, during conceptualization, the human goes out. It is all about data. You just talk about the data, and data doesn't give you the insight of the human psychology. The problem is that every one of you might have heard about Nirma washing powder and Surf Excel's Daag Achhe Hain kind of advertisement, where that Susila ji and some lady was there who used to promote that. You just touched upon the human psychology. AI cannot do that touch upon of the human psychology. AI can talk about the data, how much urban people have used it, how much rural people have used it, but at the same time, that psychology piece goes missing, that human piece goes missing. So we have to balance across. Whenever we are doing AI or whenever we are using AI, we have to ask the genuine question whether that question is required, whether that question has to be answered by AI, or we have to analyze the entire product scenarios. Whenever you are going for the quality check or the UAT, again, the user acceptance testing is being done nowadays by giving the product to the user and telling that what button to click and what answer it will give you. It is not about asking the user what problem you have. We have built this product and how it fits into your requirement. The scenarios have changed, and that is how the quality of the product that is coming out may not be of long-lasting product. And that is what the challenge of AI is, actually. I'm just calling it out. I, being a data scientist, I did my PhD in data sciences some 15 years back, led lot many initiative of AI in Times and other companies like Pitney Bowes. So whenever you go and just type an address on a Google map and it takes you to the X and Y coordinate, two of those algorithms is patented by me. During that time, addressing was one of the most important factor because that was the foundation stone for Uber, that was the foundation stone for Ola, that was the foundation stone for any of the marketing campaign that you do, hyperlocal marketing, Blinkit. At that time, we used AI to churn the data. We used AI to take the insight of the data, how the complex addresses can be solved across. But now if you see, the entire domain is full of different kind of addressing solutions that is available. How many of them that you use? Very few, because that doesn't fit into your requirement. And that is the failure of a product management. I, as a product manager, has to think, whatever I'm building should be usable, should be repetitive. By these AI initiatives that we do across, and when the PRD is being written by the machine, the coding is done by machine, the QAT is done by machine, and rollout is done by machine, success measure is done by machine, the customer journey or the user journey fails across. And that is what the biggest challenge of AI that has come across. AI will do everything, launch and celebration. Whenever we launch, how many number of page views? In my business, actually, Times Internet is into the news business. Whenever a new insight goes out, like how many page views came in, how many user came in, how much engagement happened, all these are the success metrics. But mind it, whenever something is new launched across, these numbers always go high, and it automatically gets a turf. These are the natural phenomena. You don't consider the life cycle of the product. You have not considered the life cycle of product while doing this data churning. So while you as a product manager, when you go and put up the products, you look at the product and you define the product features, at that time, the usability, the thought process, the empathy to the customers has to be taken into account. The market campaigns, many market campaigns happens across. I still remember the marketing campaign of the Cadbury, "Ye kuch baat hai zindagi mein" kind, and all those jingles still goes into your mind. The psychological, the connect with the product to the people is more important. One of my friends is here for, he works for the insurance companies, and he asked, how AI can help me in insurance companies. Obviously, yes. The data analysis or anything on accidents probability curve and all of that, you can do AI. But at the same time, the product that you're building, how usable it is going to be for the customers, that has to be given more importance. AI will do everything post-launch. When is it a disaster? Retention plan, customer support. The code is written by, so any bug that comes in. The point is, the code has not been written by the user now. The engineer doesn't know the code. The Dawn thing, I gave you the example of the Dawn in Stat. It exactly happens with anything that goes out as a code, even at the PRD level. Like whenever you are writing a product requirement document, you just see all the headers are right, some of the first few lines are correct, and then you just go and publish it. Engineers build it. Engineers do the coding. They don't go into the detail, and whenever the bug comes in, the customer support struggle how to solve that problem. Because AI cannot detect what problem you're asking for, because the codes are absolutely correct as per the standards. It is the usability that is not happening across, and that is what the bug are. Feature rollouts. Again, there is a product which is a mature product. It's a legacy product. It has got multiple nuances. It has been built in so far, like it has been built by different users at different point in time for different kind of personas. In the legacy product, which has got a mature life cycle, in that product, what new feature has to roll out? Because everything will go get a plateau. And from that plateau, if you have to go, again, the sigmoid curve have to start with the new feature rollout, because the adoption has to happen, because the new feature has to be rolled out for the customers. How those integration can happen with the help of AI, we have to think through. The AI should be used for those kind of analysis. What are the pivotal points? What are the things that is missing over here? Analyzing that. And based upon the analysis, I as a product manager, we should go and analyze like what product features should be rolled out. It's not AI can do everything. I'm just giving you this mindset that is coming to major organizations, any bigger organizations, reading every news on a LinkedIn like XYZ company laid off 1,000 people because AI. It is not because that AI has laid off the people. It is because the monotonicity of the work that was to be done, which could be done by machine, is replaced by machine. We need to scale up. But at the same time, can AI do everything? No, it cannot. The AI can help. AI can become a tool. AI can help in accelerating the program. But at the same time, judiciously, I as a product guy has to think how much AI to be used. AI will do everything. The investor pitches, it's 100% AI. It's 100% profit margin that we have. You don't require man. But at the same time, in the back end, people are working on it. Those investments are going. Unless you do those investments. So you will find me over there like the coding being done on the back end. Because AI cannot support everything. To build your product in an investor's pitch, when you're presenting your numbers, those numbers are important to be shown. But at the same time, investors has to realize how much customer empathy has gone in. They have to fund the projects based upon the merit, not based upon just only on the profit margin number. How usable that product used to be, how usable that product is going to be, how much reach it is going to have, all of that has to be taken into account. At last, what happens? Blame it on AI. We used AI, and that is why we failed. We asked to do something like this, and it has not worked out. All of that becomes a blame game when you fail. As a product guy, whenever product fails, that means as a product guy, I could not think about the product. I always say that, like, when it is a great sale, the sales boy was good. The salesman was really, really brilliant. When he could not sell, product doesn't work. And that is a complete understanding between the product and the sales. When something works, we had very good, wonderful coders across. They coded it really well. When it doesn't work, the requirement was not given properly. And these are the dilemmas will remain always. So we as a product responsibility, we as a product community, the responsibility lies on us. Whenever we are defining the product, whenever we are defining the nuances, whenever we are defining the feature has to be thought through how much AI is good. We have to define those boundaries. We have to define like how much to use it, how much not to use it, what information to be used. That means anything that comes out of AI has to go through human supervision. The human supervision, human insight, the human nuances, the empathy about the product, the empathy about the community that it is solving across becomes important. and it becomes so important to make your product success. Intuitions had been one major part with the product guys. Based upon the intuitions, many of the feature has been rolled out in so far in the recent past actually. You may see like lot many feature has been based upon the intuitions, based upon the gut feel of your product guy, based upon all the market analysis they did, and they figured out like these are the soft corners where the product can sell across. This is my market segment where I can sell across the product. Those numbers cannot be coming out from AI. Those number analysis will not have those parameters. It can have the numbers. It can churn out the data. It can give you the generative AI can give you the result that generative AI can give you the text, but analysis of that text has to happen by you. And that is what I wanted to come as a first session, setting of the context, AI, how much AI to be used. And I got my signal of 5 minutes. That is again a human one. It was not AI that generated me, and that is what, thank you very much. So you can watch lemonchili.news. Lemonchili.news is a kind of news that, so all of these cards that has been generated, it is generated by that machine, lemonchili.news. And what we did actually, this is a small journey that I want to talk about before we start for the question. When I showed like AI avatar is speaking about a news to my son, who is 18 years, so he said like, who watches 18 minutes video to know like what is the earning of Indigo? Can you give me the numbers direct? Shall I invest or not? And like, oh, I get it. And that is how we made, so these are the agentic AI, those who goes to the Times of India news on a daily basis in the morning, in the afternoon, and the evening, and figures out like what can be sarcasm that can be added to it. We make a single card with 150 words character limit to produce a news. So this is one way of presenting news to attract across my Gen Z people, those who can't read or can't wait for 18 minutes video of Indigo to learn about the profit earning of that company. Yes, open for the questions. Thank you.
Dr. Sinha, first of all, the insights that you gave, the last 5 minutes were a real eye-opener. Let me acknowledge that. Now, I would like to ask a very simple thing. Is everybody able to understand? It's me who's asking. So I'll just walk the corner. When we invest in mutual funds, I think most of us do, the only thing that we are looking at is perhaps two things, at least for a layman like me, is what is the annual rate of return? And perhaps if you are a little more smarter, the portfolio where the mutual fund is investing. Do you really care where the money comes from? Anyone? I think nobody cares. Okay, I mean, I can look at the risk that it comes with the mutual fund, right? So when a product company gets an investor, okay, the investor looks at you as a mutual fund and does not intend to own you or make you a part of his family. The moment the product company ceases to give him benefits, he'll pull his hands off. And that is the PE game happening all over the world. Now, why would a product company do something for their investors where investors don't even care about where empathy is going? Is it going to reach outreach? Is it going to reach the people? Is there a human angle involved in the products that are being developed by AI? Because at the end of the day, it's about show me the money.
Perfect question, and that is the dilemma of any of the product guy actually. So you asked about the investment portfolios, you asked about the mutual fund, but at the same time, if a government policy is coming, because these are the numbers that has been produced to you, like how much gain you will have. Say like, I'll just take one example, like this company in which you are investing is an exporter company. It exports IT businesses across the globe. At that point in time, whenever you are making the product, you never had the nuance of US tariff coming in. those nuances were not introduced because AI has not learned that nuance so far now. So whatever the product that you will make, without having those contexts built across and putting it into the system, those product will not be a right fit product actually. So your product will come, your investor will invest, but at the same time, people will not use it because that is not giving the result that they are asking for. And that is how those product will fail. Once a product fails, that means a product management failed actually. That is what my answer would be actually. So your humane insight, your insight that is coming in, your understanding of the entire context as a product guy becomes more important over AI. AI is giving you numbers, but at the same time, those numbers has to be analyzed by you. Those numbers has to be converted into the product scenarios. They're converted into different kind of journey that has to happen across, and that has to be done by product manager, not by AI.
I totally agree to you, sir. And actually, I mean, whatever you were presented, every slide we were nodding to each other because I have a couple of colleagues of mine and this is our daily struggle with some of our customers. Like everybody wants AI like the silver bullet, something what happened to Agile 15 years back.
That's true.
Yeah. So that's absolutely insightful. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Sinha. I think where AI is just not a feature and it's a force multiplier. So this first session of the day was completely an eye-opener and totally, I think, relatable to multiple folks. So we would like to honor you, sir, and can I have, please, Pankaj Madan on the stage to hand over a small token of gratitude to Dr. Ash. Can we have a huge round of applause and let's keep encouraging the folks. Thank you, sir. And thank you everyone for being a wonderful audience. I know quite multiple thoughts would be running in your mind, and let's utilize tea breaks, lunch breaks to interact more and connect more over these topics. So with this, I would like to welcome our next speaker of the day with enlightening topic of art of AI monetization, basically turning intelligence into the revenue, I think, which is also a quite interesting topic for all of you. So can we have you on the stage, please?
He's not coming.
Hello. Can you guys hear me? Yes. All right, fantastic. Sounds good. Can everybody hear me, please? Yes. All right. So thank you so much and good morning, everyone. Super excited to be here at this event. I'll quickly go ahead and introduce myself. My name is Ramya, and I'm the Senior Director of Product Management at Siemens Brightly. I am heading the data, AI, and the integrations portfolio for the organization. We are a shared services horizontal that generates additional revenue for all products across Brightly. I'm accompanied by my product manager, Debajyoti Das, and we are here to share some of the learnings that we have had while driving some of the AI revenue for our organization. So we know that everybody starts with a great AI idea. We are also ruthlessly shipping a lot of AI features into the market. As Dr. Nishant said that the AI usage becomes very high when you start. but high usage does not translate into high revenue. And that's what we have to understand, right? And I will also make a very simple statement that AI is everywhere except for the revenue line. Businesses are really struggling to derive revenue out of AI, right? And so yes, we build a lot of features. Those features will have to derive outcomes for us to, build a business and gain money. These are a couple of monetization models, just a few examples here, right, where you could have AI as add-ons for your existing products. If you are deriving more value, then you could have tier upgrades maybe create a new tier or have additional price added to an existing tier, right? You could also sell AI agents like automations and co-pilots and stuff like that. And then API based, right, where, at our organization, we are an API first, AI first kind of an organization where all our AI infrastructure is based on API. So we do have all the integrations happening through API internally, but at the same time, we also expose them as external APIs and say LLM endpoints to our clients, which becomes one additional revenue stream for us. So this allows our clients to go ahead and build the AI use cases on their side. I'll quickly take you through the business model. Sorry about that. So every business does business planning, right? Annual business planning. And of course, it's a very extensive exercise at Siemens, also being a German company, and they love numbers. So typically what happens is, I will not touch upon the PM 101 concept where you have to have, your business case ready, you do your market research, your industry benchmarking, you do understand your competition, you come up with your SWOT analysis, and then you come and identify what is the sweet spot where you're going to build differentiation. There's a lot of pre-work that goes into place, right? And one of the questions on if we are only chasing revenue, right, and there is no empathy in the process, how do you go about even building features that can drive revenue? So it's very important that we as product managers stay connected to our clients and users and really understand what are the workflows that they have today, what are their pain points, and then identify the opportunities for us to automate. So that's all PM 101, and I think most of you are aware here. The other thing that happens is once you come up with all the features, right, it's important that you now partner with your sales teams and your partner teams and all of these teams to understand what is the booking projections that they foresee with this, right? And then say they could tell you that it could just be a 1% win rate increase in their existing model, or this could be a completely new add-on based on the different monetization options that you have. You go and understand it from the sales. You understand it from your clients. What is their willingness to pay, right? What percentage of the achieved value are they willing to share with you as a revenue share? So that's one piece of it. So you have an average order value, and then you have the number of units where you could do NCAs, right? New client acquisitions. You could do upsell, cross-sells, and you of course deduct all your churn rate. And that's how you come up with the projections. Now on the other side, which is the most critical part with AI, is the cost, right? And there are multiple levers of cost here. On a high level, you have your software costs, you will have your, you will have your cloud cost, your compute cost, your data infrastructure cost, and all of that. And then you have your R&D cost, right? Where you're actually building the models, you're exposing them as APIs, you're doing the integrations and seamlessly embedding that into the workflows. So, and then there are the SG&A costs, which is the standard costs, based on which you come up with a business model and you say, oh, this is where I would break even, this is where I start to see positive cash flow coming in, and this is where I become profitable. So this is the business model that you create. You go ahead and go to your leadership and say, this is my investment ask for the year, right? For this kind of an investment, this is the kind of projections that I see, and this is when I can have an ROI on this. So this is about the business model, and everything this is the source of truth, right? Because you have a piece of paper which is your commitment that this is how you are going to generate revenue, and then you of course continue to validate. These are just different types of costs. I will not get into into each of these, but happy to take any questions if you have around the business model or anything that I've spoken about till now. All right, sounds good. I will hand it over to Debajyoti Das, and he will take you through a case study of one of the most, I would say, most known case studies for use cases. Go ahead.
Good morning, everyone. So, I will cover my experience building one of the co-pilots that we have. Now, just a brief about what this co-pilot is. So, so this co-pilot is meant for technicians who are in the manufacturing sector, and this particular co-pilot helps technicians in their day-to-day maintenance operations, right? So one of the key challenges the technicians face is that they spend a lot of time looking for information, whether it's from the manuals or the past work that has been done on that particular equipment that they're working on. And that leads to increased downtime of the equipment. And imagine that when the production is going on and it is kind of delayed, at the end of the day, it leads to cost to the company, right? So that's the problem that Copilot is trying to solve. Now, coming back to monetization, right? So monetization, when we work on it, so it's not an afterthought. It means you build the product and then start thinking about monetization. So this is something that Ramya covered, right? Business model. Now, you have to think about the monetization before even starting your first line of code. The reason being, without the monetization model, you cannot have the business case and the model in place, and you cannot have the investment to start working on it. So that is why it is so important that this is an exercise that has to be done at the beginning. Now, how do we go about it, right? So there are three primary pillars to it, but it starts with understanding and validating the problem statement with your clients and understanding what value our clients are deriving out of that particular solution that we are building. We have ideated it, right? So if you look at it, right, in the case of Copilot, one of the key value proposition is that we improve the productivity of the technicians, right? And the productivity will be in terms of saving the time taken for the technicians to retrieve the information that they're looking for, and in turn it reduces the downtime and reduces the time to repair. So what we did is that we went to clients, we did discovery sessions, interviews, and got benchmark numbers in terms of what is the volume of work orders or repairs where Copilot will add value, and what kind of savings in terms of productivity and time savings they are getting out of it. So those are the numbers that we got after doing thorough interviews with our client. We also did a study on what kind of value we can realistically capture. So let's say from the time savings per technician, right, you are able to kind of help save your client $100, right, in a month. Then what is that percentage of that value your clients are willing to pay. Now so this is the basis of your value capture. Now, once you have understanding on what kind of usage the technicians will do using your Copilot, now you will have a basis to look into your cost, right? Now, to give a specific example, your technician is using your Copilot out of 100 work orders, they are using on 30 work orders, right? Now, based on that, you can infer the cost in terms of what kind of, I would say, third-party LLMs we are using, right? What are the token consumption that you can expect? And combining these two, the value and the cost, you can come up with primarily what is the pricing, the price point you can ultimately go about it, right? However, at the end of the day, it will be your outcome-based pricing, which is something that resonates with your client, because your sales team, when they will reach out to your client at the end of the day, they will ask for what is that ROI they are getting out of it. Otherwise, they will not pay for it. And definitely, the monetization model should be transparent, scalable, and also predictable for our clients, so that they know exactly what are they being charged for. So this is an exercise that we have to do at the beginning, and it has to be baked into the business model that we saw earlier. Now, once you have built a minimal viable product, now you go to the market and you validate some of the assumptions that you took earlier, right, at the time of building the case and talking with your customer. So this is something that you need to do in a real environment. Whether for example, if you you discovered that your solution could add around 70% value productivity gain, is it something that is happening in a real environment? So after you have your first version of your product, you do a pre-release client validation. You give that particular offering to your trusted clients, and you start with a scope and objective. Definitely the scope and objective could be multifaceted, but here we are talking in terms of monetization. So you will have certain assumptions with respect to your monetization, right? You define that with respect to the usability and quality. Now, once you define you have the objective and scope, you define the specifics, the specific metrics which you want to measure, right? Which has been an input to your monetization model when you started with it. So, for example, a couple of metrics you can see here. The technicians will save around 70% of their time, and it will be useful at least for 30% of the work orders. Now you measure and validate those against those benchmarked numbers that you have calculated earlier, and this gives you more confidence about your monetization strategy that you have taken. Now definitely this is not a one-off thing. Over time, many of these factors will change, and you have to keep on evolving your monetization strategy. And we have also seen in this specific space, right, in AI monetization, that it is still evolving how these features and outcomes are being charged. So the bottom line is that this is a running process, and this is something we have to keep in mind, both our customer, whether it's adding value to our customers, but also we have to keep in mind some of the business objectives that your organization might have, and balance that as an art, right? And that is why we are calling it an art of monetization. So that is where I'll conclude, and anything that you would like to ask, open to that. Thank you.
Okay, can we have a huge round of applause for Ramya and Debjyoti? Can I please welcome Sisir Maharana to honor Ramya on the stage for the wonderful insights around the monetization part?
I don't think Sisir is here.
Okay.
Give me a second.
Maybe you can give Sanjay and then we can. Okay, thank you. Okay, guys, let's keep encouraging. Huge round of applause for Ramya Venkatesh.
So if you have any question related to the monetization, you can connect with Debjyoti or Ramya maybe during the tea break.
Okay, so time to get some refreshments and get refreshed. So it's a short tea break for all of you to network better and exchange ideas accordingly. Thank you. See you at around 11:40. 30.
30. 30.
11:30. Please be back to the room. Thank you.
अभी आप ही करो। अच्छा ठीक है आप फिर भेजिए इनको भेजिए आप।
कुछ और करना है अभी? कुछ और करना है? मेरा ही है।
ठीक है निकाल दो।
हाँ मेरा तो सेट है, ठीक है।
क्लिकर भी लेंगे ना?
क्लिकर लगाने के लिए जगह नहीं होगी।
नहीं है।
दूसरे वाले से
अच्छा ठीक है। उसके लिए
इससे टेस्ट करिए।
हाँ
इससे टेस्ट करिए, इसमें क्लिकर लग जाएगा।
So after you cross verify, if it is working fine, so sir एक बार मेरा laptop लगा देना. When they will be back from break, तो इसमें active नहीं.
ये निकल गया ना?
If you want to give the PPT to me, तो उसमें भी I can use the Windows
ये भी है, हो
चल
गया,
रहा
चल रहा है। मैं अभी प्रेजेंट
हाँ ओके।
ये it's like a PDF. दूसरा लेफ्ट राइट
नहीं चल रहा है?
अब चलेगा. इधर लेफ्ट से राइट होता है राइट.
क्या लेफ्ट से राइट होता है?
हाँ, एक बार आप फेमिलियर हो जाओ उस बटन से. लान
कोई बात नहीं, मैं कंप्यूटर यूज़ कर लूँगा, इसको छोड़ दीजिए। ठीक है।
and then I can get it connected.
This is his?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. My talk is after you.
मैं यहाँ रख देता हूँ प्लेट हाँ। अरविंद सर दोनों सर रखिए यार मैं दे देता हूँ। कार्ड बनाने से विजिटर बना वाले अभी पासबुक दिया नहीं ना। हाँ तो पास विजिटर बनवा लेना, क्या दिक्कत है? ठीक है।
Still have time to fix it.
Yep.
कहाँ गया? अच्छा ये माइक है भैया, माइक चल
Come back, come back. We are starting. Yeah, okay, sure.
Guys, can we have everyone seated? Let's resume back to the session and the day.
Sure. And just one request, don't pick the same seat.
Seat.
No, 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 not even the same table. Shoya, come back quickly. Change your table, change your seat. Come back, come back. We are waiting. अरे बाबा लोगों को ना बातें बहुत. We are waiting for you. Yeah. Come back, come back. Everyone, please.
Okay, people who are entering the room, so one rule, like you will not sit on your older table or older chair. You need to switch the table and chairs now.
Pick up on a new table, new chair.
You need to change it.
Yeah.
We are not married, guys. Please change your partners. You're free to do so. And can we please call our friends, colleagues, and networks? Please come back and join.
Change your table, change your chair.
Okay, guys. So before we begin and turn to the next topic and the speaker, so two topics that I want to share. If you have brought the books along, please place your books here in the table in the corner on left-hand side of where I'm standing. Any books by anyone, guys? Okay. Now, next thing before we move. You can see a QR code on the screen. I request everyone to scan. This is a short quiz. Yeah, over to you, Shishir. He can explain you better how and what to do. I hope everybody has scanned and no one wants to see the QR code now. Guys at the back, have everybody scanned the QR code? Anybody who still wants to scan? Last 10 seconds, then I will change the laptop. Anybody who is still answering the questions? Okay. We cannot wait that long, but feel free to answer in between, but not allowed. Okay, so let's welcome our next speaker of the day. He's the CEO at Essentia.dev, who believes like too much sugar spoils the cake, and it's a very interesting topic. So I request like if everybody is refreshed from tea and coffee break, so he is here to talk how much AI is too much AI. So over to you, Anuvrat Parashar.
Hi, thank you. Good afternoon. Is it afternoon already? No, there's still 20 minutes to go. Good morning then, everyone. Hi, I'm Anuvrat. Thank you for this opportunity. And we will now get started with my talk. Couple of questions before we do. How many people here cannot understand Hindi? No one? Is everyone comfortable? If I drop into Hindi for a couple of phrases, it's all cool over here? Perfect. So, how much AI is too much AI? Well, since every conversation these days is about this very topic, I guess this would also be an interesting thing to ponder upon. A couple of things about me. I have been running this software consulting shop called Essentia.dev for last 9 years. I started my journey as a programmer in 2005. After graduation, I worked for a couple of years as a backend engineer, and in 2016, I started this, and the journey has been interesting, to say the least, since then. Well, my day job is running Essentia. My not day job is running a couple of communities like PyDelhi and Elixir Delhi on the weekends. So, what have we done in the field of automation? Well, as a programmer and now enabled with more smarter tools, we have automated processes for startups and enterprises. The OCR tool that you see mentioned over there is running in Optum these days. We did it for a company that got acquired, and it's converting medical charts into systems and then automating pipelines after that. We built RAG-based chatbots when things had just started up, when it was a buzzword back then. And yeah, we're trying to explore the trends as well as stay grounded and not lose ourselves in the processes where I am struggling, or rather striving to be. That said, what we were promised was कि सब कुछ बहुत बढ़िया हो जाएगा एकदम. Things will be so amazing. Everything will be efficient. Everyone will be able to make apps. There won't be a need of software engineers. And I think that is a statement that is being parroted every day. Every new model comes out, and then there is somebody claiming that software engineering is done, we don't need engineers from now on. There are friends of mine who are saying, ki, Acha, we are making an agent that will remove the need of having engineering managers. Somebody is doing it for product managers, somebody is doing it for, well, CEOs as well, who knows. But what is the reality? We have stopped thinking in the process. That's the reality. हमने सोचना बंद कर दिया और सोचना हमने बॉट के हवाले कर दिया है. काम कम नहीं हुआ है, काम बढ़ गया है. So, चल क्या रहा है? Next few slides are going to be about the concerns that I have. One is this one, privacy. Well, when we were working for, and when we are working for enterprise-grade applications, especially the ones that want to comply with SOC 2 and HIPAA, the ask was nothing should leak. Make your system so secure, and there were a long list of compliances to abide by. आज हर document chatbot पे upload हो रहा है. What is going on? Why is this contradiction there? Keeping aside the concerns about people are developing delusions and there are actual harms, उन पे नहीं जाते हैं. This is also concerning, even if we're just talking about this. We're trying to make things easy, but सिर्फ आसान करने से चीज़ों को भी कुछ तो उसके एवज में देना पड़ता है. Every convenience comes at a cost. Couple of examples of what's going on. This has been quite a popular trend, right? Teachers teach in class, वो lesson GPT generate करता है, एग्जाम के सवाल GPT बनाता है, वो एग्जाम के सवाल या असाइनमेंट दिए जाते हैं स्टूडेंट को, स्टूडेंट uses GPT to answer them. That again goes into GPT for evaluation. What happened in the process? What are we building? What kind of world are we trying to create as product leaders today? हमने इस काम को आसान बनाया, but we lost the whole reason for the existence of that process in our efforts. मेरे एक मित्र से बात हो रही थी, who's an engineering manager at a pretty famous and enterprise grade product these days. They launched a new product and they were going for अब उस जब बन गया product, then they had an ask कि भाई इसको document करना है and we have to give it to the sales department कि भाई उनको बेच पाए वो, that they are able to explain it to their potential customers. He used GPT to generate the documentation. Then that was most likely, I'm pretty sure, used by him, was fed into GPT for summarization ताकि समझ में आ जाए. My question is, अगर सब कुछ गोल गोल घूम रहा है, what is the value that we are creating? किया ही क्यों काम वो, ऐसा काम करना ही क्यों है जिसमें if there is no input from me? I've had long emails जहाँ एक शब्द में बात हो सकती थी, एक मैसेज में बात हो सकती थी, but I have received a full blob. I've had people applied as for open engineering positions, beautifully crafted cover letters that mentioned my personal accomplishments, work that my company has done. And when I asked when I was on the call with that potential candidate, they were like, मैंने कब apply किया? So we've automated the process of reaching out. The job application process has also become commoditized, the way marketing spam was happening. Now, sure, we wanted students to do that. We wanted job applicants to research the company beforehand. Now that we've automated it, it just feels, if I actually receive a well-crafted email, my first concern is not that, my first thought is not कि ये किसी interested व्यक्ति ने लिखा है. First concern is, this is not written by a human at all. Why should I bother reading it if no human has put any effort in writing it? I don't want to talk about the process of code generation because that will make me splur expletives right now. Another one is a bug bounty program that became famous. So the person who maintains curl had a concern recently. So they have a very properly crafted format in which bug bounties have to be uploaded. And this is a very small team of 4 or 5 people who maintains curl. And they are receiving frivolous automated bug reports or security threat reports. And they have to sit down and investigate the whole thing. और 4 घंटे के evaluation के बाद पता चलता है this was AI generated, the bug does not really exist. So a lot of human effort of really skilled people is going into just disproving कि ये bug है नहीं, just discarding stuff generated by AI. Resource crisis, I think everyone has come across it. The machine is hungry, it needs a lot of energy. It needs a lot of potable water to keep itself cool. Last couple of days it came out that Samsung is not able to buy its own RAM to manufacture its laptops. And the prices of RAM for our machines is also going to go up very, very high very soon because the behemoth is consuming all the RAM pre-ordered. So we think that GPUs were costly, wait till the RAM prices hit our market. The absurdities. How many of you have noticed that big ad on D&D, flyover, washing machine with AI. देखा है? Why does my washing machine need to be that smart? Why does my toaster need to connect to the internet? Why is my air purifier asking for Wi-Fi password? क्या करना है उन्हें? SEO के चक्कर में we are okay, blog post लिखना है SEO बढ़ाने के लिए. What happened? We automated the process of writing blog posts. Brilliant. Google automated the process of summarizing them, so no traffic comes in. Anyway, फायदा किसका हुआ? Who benefited from this process? Art is being commoditized. If you want to find out more absurdities, there is one link over there. This guy keeps writing about such frivolous pursuits that we are going into. Another big concern I have is atrophy. So, how many people go to the gym here, go to a gym? Okay, how many people have gym memberships, I should ask? Brilliant. Why do we go to gym these days? Did people go to gym 200 years ago? No. खेतों में ही इतना खटना पड़ता था कि मसल्स को व्यायाम की आवश्यकता नहीं पड़ती थी. We are going to gyms because we are not doing physical labor. Our body needs, if we want our muscles to survive, we have to make it do fake work. जब हम अपने न्यूरॉन्स का प्रयोग नहीं करेंगे, will my brain be able to think 10 years down the line? I came across this probably on a tweet or a blog post. This person said that LLMs are word calculators, and I like that analogy. Arithmetic calculators, brilliant, they made calculations simple. Excel made it very easy to do thousands of calculations right away in one column. But they did not remove the need for us to forget the principle of addition and arithmetics. जानना अभी भी जरूरी है कि वो होता कैसे है. Trouble with the automation that we are developing now is we are forgetting how to do basic things. I am it is actually amplifying the abilities of people who don't have it and are able to masquerade as people who know stuff, and two, people who have developed the ability over time because they're not using it are coming down because we're not practicing that craft, we're not practicing that art. I myself I find myself unable to write code or draft a sentence. It takes me longer to craft it because I'm not practicing it every day, day in and day out. I'm not sure how many of you are facing it in your daily life. Oh, that's a typo. I was supposed to be trap. Okay. The effort that went into something was the thing that made it, the effort, the cognitive effort, the conscious effort that went into something made the product, the end product important. We are short-circuiting the process, the thinking, the attention, the meticulous attention to detail is all being circumvented. We're jumping to the end product as quickly as possible. And whenever we do take shortcuts, what happens is that the byproducts that could have been developed in the process, the learning that we could have gained, because whenever something is hard, we learn something by doing things the hard way. That learning, the second order learning does not happen. Why do we not like the modern present day movies? Abhi Marvel wali jo movies aayi hain in the last 5-10 years. How many of you have liked it? देखिए किसी ने, देखिए कितनों ने. Compared to the Iron Man that came out in 2008, कितनों को आज वाली movies उससे बेहतर लगती है? Anyone? Why? What is the reason? Originality is missing. The actual thought is missing. We are trying to cram everything into a set process. कि मेरे को ये पता है ये ऐसा दिखने पे बिकता है, दिमाग मत लगाओ, जो बिकता है वो निकाल दो. Sure, चीजें बन रही हैं, पर वो अच्छी नहीं लग रही. It's as if the soul is missing in whatever we are creating. एक बड़ा this sentiment became very very popular on the internet in the last couple of years कि मुझे नहीं मेरी इच्छा ये नहीं थी कि AI मेरे लिए आर्ट बना दे, मेरा घर का काम करे ना, लॉन्ड्री कर दे जो मेरे को नहीं करने का मन है. That sentiment became very popular. हम उल्टे जा रहे हैं. So, ज्ञान तो बहुत दे दिया. Now what have I learned in the process? पहली चीज कि whenever I am trying to automate a system, a human should always be there at the end of it to take, even if the person is there just to take the blame, because some human will always take the blame. We can't say कि नहीं चला because AI. That doesn't work. Whoever is ultimately footing the bill will be the person where the buck stops. The buck stops somewhere. It can't stop at an automation. Anyone here who's familiar with functional programming? 1, 2, brilliant. So in Haskell programming, there's a very clear demarcation between pure functions and the functions that affect the real world. And that's handled with something called IO monad. And the primary principle is कि जब चीजें real world को affect कर रही होंगी, then there will be a conscious step taken कि हाँ यहाँ पे there is going to be an irreversible change to the real world. वहाँ somebody has to make an action, a conscious action कि yes, I want this change to go in. So we try to follow that principle कि okay, automate it as much as possible until there is no reversible. If there is a reversible change, करते जाओ automate. If it's going to change the real world, then stop and ask for permission from a human. Another one is, and this also carries a funny anecdote. There were code check-ins happening in the repository, and this is again, I was discussing with a friend of mine who said they've developed this in their PR reviews, and I copied that shamelessly into my own firm as well. Okay. During a code review, if you can explain one line of code, every single line of code that is necessary and you can explain, I'll pay you 1 rupee for that. And if there is one single line of code that you can't explain or that is unnecessary in the system, then you'll pay me 10 rupee. And let's see who comes out ahead at the end. Now, if multiply that with the factors that you would like, and देखते हैं फिर code reviews में whether you pay me or I pay you. If we do it actually, then the process starts where people start taking ownership and responsibility of the thing that they are putting out there. This is something that my father taught me a long time ago. He said, excess of anything is bad. So goes for technology, so it goes for the most famous fad today. चाहे कुछ भी हो, चीनी हो, even water when consumed in excess will kill you. Too much sugar, we are not going to like the product when there is too much sugar in something. Sure, we've been conditioned by the food and beverage industry to consume more and more, but still there is a limit. So my suggestion is, or the thing that I'm trying to follow is use AI like salt खाने में, not like sugar. जहाँ ज़रूरत है वहाँ थोड़ा सा sprinkle कर दिया, आगे बढ़ते हैं. I'm not sure how many came across this one. We are smart enough to invent AI, dumb enough to need it, and stupid, so stupid we can't figure out if we did the right thing. We don't know. Another thing is, in the eventuality where we have succeeded, where the promises of AI have been realized, उस दुनिया में जहाँ सब कुछ automated है, why are your services needed? Why are you needed? And if you are not making money by selling your services or by creating value, you're not making money, how are you able to pay for the products that AI is creating? Whatever is the end goal of that, how do we pay for that? Who pays for that? Not you. Who has the purchasing power in that final universe to buy the products that would have been created. Thank you. Questions?
Hello. Nirvat, very
Hi.
nice presentation, and just a quick question actually, like gold में invest करूँ या RAM में invest करूँ? So, but if I would have asked AI, it would have said like silicon में करो, because that is going to be the future. The question that you put across, like why AI should be there in washing machine, basically using AI is not bad. The point is like for what purpose you're using, it is a usability or not. The point that you say like, I don't want to do laundry, AI should do laundry and I should be doing poetry. That may be your preference, but my preference would be, I want to do cooking and I want everything else to be done by my AI and I get time to do cooking. So probably like it's all about the preferences. One thing that you talked about over here is like, the users of AI and overusers or abusive users of AI actually, like, are without monitoring, when it comes to the product, it reflects. Do we want to use or control AI rather than controlling AI? Basically, I'm just asking you, like, if you can help me understand, rather than giving the control to AI, how the human can take control of AI to produce a right product.
That's a very good question, and I believe by using it as salt and not as sugar, we have a propensity of sprinkling and adding as much sugar to the sweet dishes as we like. But when we're adding salt, we don't do that. If we think of not just AI, every single technological innovation that has happened or that's going to happen in the future, as salt, as a condiment, instead of trying to just कि भाई गुड़ डालते जाओ मीठा होता जाएगा. Come again? Sure, then that is a very specific thing, but it's our conscious decision to add salt to pickles. Whereas when we start consuming it as sugar, then it's just endless, and it's going everywhere. And so if we talk about it as engineers or product creators, we would be building products that do one thing and do it well. Like the Unix philosophy that came out in 1970s, that still holds. Our tools don't need to do everything. Every tool does not need to be connected to the internet. Everything does not need to be smart. Refrigerators don't need a camera inside them. There doesn't have to be a smart tablet on every device that I have at home. If a refrigerator is cooling and keeping things cool, keeping things fresh, good. Enough. By adding too many features, too much AI into something, too much technology, coming from an industry, being a software engineer who's writing code and whose rosy roti is to write code, build features, sell them, I do feel that we are doing too much of it. And we need to scale back, stop, think whether this particular feature also needs AI or not. Or would a dumb, simple, deterministic, plain old function just do the job?
What I understood is like we don't have to retrofit AI into the software product or any product actually. It has to come naturally. That is what is the core essence that you want to bring across, right?
Indeed, consciously, not just because there is a hype, not just following the trend. We think about it and actually where it actually needs it. Do it there, absolutely.
We are at the cost of human evolution. We are, contributing to AI.
Yes.
So gradually, we are supporting the evolution of AI, but somewhere we are impacting our own growth as humans. Maybe down the line, like kids these days, they rarely use calculators. They don't. And we were brought up where in household anybody could pick it up, pick it up on us and ask, okay, what is 9 into 7? Now you ask the kids, they don't know. They have stopped thinking. Whenever you ask them to do something, whenever you ask them to put some brain or do some activity that involves a critical thinking, they always say there is Excel, there is AI, we'll use ChatGPT. You get answers like that. So I think that is alarming, and that is where we have to draw this line and understand where we are heading.
Indeed, there is an example from, there's an example of taxi drivers in London. Before they were allowed to use Google Maps, there was a test which required them to know every single street, every single address in the entire city, and navigate through the shortest paths from anywhere to anywhere. And some researchers did a brain scan, like MRI on them, and figured out that the part of our brain which is responsible for navigation was explicitly more developed in their brains. And they have measured a decline in the activity in that part of their brain since Google Maps was allowed, because they've stopped practicing that, stopped using that particular area of their brain. Now, my concern is that when we start delegating everything to a chatbot, writing a draft, creating this presentation, for instance, what's going to happen is we are losing the ability to have a coherent dialogue with ourselves in the process, to nurture our own thoughts, to have a thought process in the first place. What I'm afraid is that we will devolve into monkeys who are just screaming into a chatbot. And that is what has happened. We're treating it like a god. Like many a times, I come across beginners who are learning to program, just begging GPT, "Bhai, please fix kar de. Ye chal kyun nahi raha hai?"
And it's a backward approach, because it can only work with whatever has been fed to it. What is already there in the system, it can't be creative. That would be the challenge. And I think when we reach that stage, when we stuck our heads against it asking, oh, please provide me this, that would be the moment when we realize where should we have drawn the line and what we have missed.
Indeed. The question I would like to leave the forum with is, as people who are using it and people who are making these tools, what kind of products do we want to see in the world 10 years down the line?
Good.
See what I feel, why not see it as an enemy? See it as friend, befriend it, use it, and because you are accountable, I don't know, because you are accountable, AI is not. You are responsible, AI is not. So be smarter than it. Use it, don't let it use you. Okay, that is the issue.
We are inherently lazy and we start relying too much. And then I know I am. I did go down that rabbit hole. I do find myself way down below there and then figure out, okay, no, this is not working. I need to backtrace. I need to still have the ability to coherently phrase my thoughts. I still need the ability to talk, to write an email, to write a few lines of code. The eventuality is, if we rely too much on it, and as it gets better, I fear we will. We have been relying too much on it since the last 3-4 years. I mean, I do find myself going down that path quite often, and then I have to backtrace. What is it with you?
Okay, I think looking at the time, we have to stop here.
Sure.
Right.
Thank you.
But just to add, and thanks a lot, Anuved, just to add about your last statement as well as the slide. So when we say when everything is being automated, what would be the next thing? So that would be just my observation, or maybe my experience. So people who are in favor of using too much of automation, or people who are skeptical about it, actually no one knows how the world would be after 20 years from now. Whatever we can think about, that is based on whatever we have been programmed or tuned based on our experience or our journey, right? So no one knows what is going to happen, and this is the same thing which happened with the rest of the technology. When computer came, when maybe calculator came, right? No one knew that, hey, this is how computer is going to change our world, or this is the way the car is going to change our life. Same is for the AI. No one knows whether it would be good or bad, right? But that's what it is.
If
right?
we
So
end up in a world where we don't need to write sentences, we don't need to coherently frame our thoughts, and we can just enter some garbage into the bot and trust it to do the thing, where we don't need those neurons anymore, if that is the world that actually comes to be, sure, maybe,
no,
maybe
I'm
not,
not
maybe
saying
it
that
works.
would be the word, but that's what I don't know what the word would be, right? But one thing is for sure, and this is again going back to those movies. So people who have built or maybe created those movies, those things are going to happen for sure. The Independence Day is going to happen. So be ready for it. Yeah, yeah.
Thank you.
Do we have Pooran Singh here? Yeah. No worries. So Anuvrat, can we have you on the stage, and let's give a huge round of applause. I know this is an endless topic of, conversating and debating and everything, but please, let's encouraging. Sorry, again, Dr. Sinha, this cannot be done with AI, so obviously it needs some time with the human touch, but yeah. So next up, we have Prarthana Charkha with 17 plus years of experience in extreme product development and product strategic thinking. So let's welcome her, and yeah, so the topic that she will be presenting will be prepared, the first AI world, that she will be enlightening us with this topic today. Yes, over to you.
Hello. Hello. Yeah. Thanks. और ऊपर. ठीक है. Yes. Hi everyone. Okay. How much AI gyan is too much AI gyan for a day? I don't know, but please give yourself a big round of applause for staying through the fourth presentation. And a small round of applause for me for still showing up, because what I had thought until morning, what I would present, and between the 3 talks that we have from morning until now, I am changing the agenda in my mind. And I'll tell you why. The first talk which Dr. Nishant gave was telling us कि कहाँ हम AI use कर सकते हैं, सारी जगह, in the entire product life cycle. And then this last talk with Anuvrat, and he's critiquing the use of AI. And rightly so, we will have differing views. And still I show up saying that we have to do AI, and we have to, as product managers, get into the AI first product thinking, right? And, like we were critiquing the discussion just before, I am thinking, and I'm just want to, again, not get into the debate already because I have to finish my talk also. But there was a time when we were in the internet revolution, when internet was just invented. The first light bulb came. And then everyone started thinking, electricity. I'm talking about electricity. Next I want to talk about internet. But when first light bulb was invented, everyone started thinking, how do I use electricity now for all other things? How do electricity help me wash my clothes? How do electricity
The toaster example. People were toasting their bread probably on the gas, but then there came electricity and toaster was invented. In the same way, internet, when it was invented, we had no idea, absolutely no idea, that we would carry internet in our pockets along with us wherever we go. Like, we cannot take a step forward without having, I'll tell you, earlier when I would step out, I would not feel confident stepping without my wallet. Now, when I step out, I don't feel confident stepping without my phone because it is also my wallet. So we are evolving, and I think with AI also, right now, instead of, and we had been asking these questions over internet, when is AI going to take my job? And while we were still thinking about that question, so many people already lost their jobs. And I think the fortunate ones who still have their jobs should start thinking, how do I work with AI so that my job is not taken? Right? So that's where I come from right now for this talk, because I know the world will change. The world is changing. Now, how do I keep up with it? How do I not have my traditional ways of thinking and saying, AI को करने दो जो करना है, मुझे AI नहीं चाहिए मेरे product में. That's what I'm saying. If you want to, let's say, get into the AI first world, what we should do is we should start wearing the hat and judiciously thinking how adding AI to my product, is it just a requirement that I'm checking off because my stakeholder wants me to add AI? Or is it really making sense for my product? And how do I integrate it in such a way that it doesn't feel like it is too much sugar in my cake, but if I'm trying to make, let's say, for lack of thinking, let's say I'm trying to make a kheer, and every so often each of us would like to, let's say, indulge in a little dessert. Even though we go to the gym, we want a cheat meal, and we will want to put only as much sugar as would make the kheer more tasty. Too much sugar would leave an aftertaste, and we can add as much as we want, but again, the basic ingredient of a kheer has to have sugar. So let's try to bring it in. So I'll start my talk here, and so the topic was AI first product management and redefining how we build products. Now, I want to pause here and ask each of you a question. Let's do a quick show of hands. How many of you lead or influence product strategy today? Any product decisions at your organization? Please show of hands. Okay. Okay, you influence the decision on your product some way or the other, right? Now, keep your hand up if AI decisions are already part of the role. Right? Right? Like Ramya had said, for monetization also, or let's say the stakeholders would want us to bring in AI so that we can do things fast, right? That's the expectation. So let's get started. Firstly, let's understand, AI is not an add-on. Let's try to bake it in. Let's try to make it a core driver of our product strategy. So by that, what I mean is PMs should now focus on creating products that learn from users and improve themselves continuously. So for instance, we use social media. We use LinkedIn, right? It is continuously learning from the posts that I interact with, and the attention span that I give to my feed. It learns from my feed, and that is basically AI. It is showing us the most relevant data, so we end up spending hours on an app which we then later regret. Itna time kyun waste kar diya, right? This approach, where the PMs focus on building systems which are learning, which are continuously improving themselves, this approach encourages the product leaders to rethink how they solve problems. Right? Ultimately, it's about shifting from static tools to dynamic systems that get smarter with use. Again, just in the reference of this talk itself, If I had come with a fixed agenda, and if I would want to force my agenda onto you all, probably it would not go well. But if I improvise my agenda basis the talks that has happened before, and we can, then pivot the discussion, I think it will be more meaningful and it will land well. That's what I think. So I think static systems, it worked for us so far. It probably won't work for us anymore. We have to bring in the flexibility. We have to embrace and adapt and see how we can build in systems on AI. So the next, we should look at why AI first and why now? Why now? I think I want to emphasize on the second bit a little bit. We all know that the adoption for GenAI tools, how exponential it was. I mean, as much as I feel sorry for using it so much, there are at least 15 times in a day that I go to ChatGPT, I go to Perplexity, and I asked some of very basic questions. Again, some could debate that I've outsourced my thinking, but I'm using it as let's say, sometimes as a consultant, sometimes as a therapist, sometimes as an advisor, sometimes as asking as an assistant to, let's say, put up notes for my presentation, even build my presentations. Even at the end of my meeting, asking Copilot to please, create notes for me because I don't remember what everyone in the meeting said, and then summarize from it. So I think I think what I'm trying to say is that we are increasingly becoming more and more dependent on AI. And yes, there was that debate which we said, if we stop using this muscle, then we lose it. I think we all consciously know that. And despite knowing that, we're still doing it because there is some benefit that we get in return. It frees up some of my time if I use AI and it does my job for me. So I think what the adoption of, at least the adoption of GenAI tool, the ChatGPT, is a good indicator that, we can consciously let AI take up some of our work, free us our time, at the risk of, losing some privacy, at the risk of losing some information which we would otherwise not indulge with on a platform, online platform, which again, we still don't have too much trust on, that there is still that trust issue with the AI. Most organizations haven't invested enough in AI yet, and that creates a huge opportunity for those willing to lead the way. So I think to the last point, why we should act now is to shape the future and to help our company to outperform others in the coming years, we should use AI. And because I work at Accenture, and we all know that Accenture is leading the way in AI adoption, there are so many tools that they have made available to us. And then there are so many mandatory trainings that we are expected to go through to understand AI, because what if we create an RFP for a client who wants us to use AI? We should be able to judiciously tell, okay, this makes sense for your, let's say, products, for offerings that we include AI, and we should also be able to say where it doesn't make much sense to include AI in the whole process. So there are some myths around AI, and AI first does not mean just adding a new feature on the top. Chatbot dal diya and we are saying my tool is AI enabled. That's just like, again, sprinkling some AI on the top for marketing. It might just fly for some products. But if we have to, like I said, if we bake in AI from ground up, I think it is a better utilization of AI in our tool. As PMs, I think we should reimagine the product. Sometimes, when I am trying to sit idle and not think about my work, I look at some of the apps that I use on my phone, and like Anuvrat, in the previous talk was telling us, all of us, that why do fridge need a camera, right? And if I am an overworked PM and I want to somehow, let's say, automate my grocery ordering weekly ritual at home. I want to take a stock of how much is left in my fridge and how much I need to order. What is it that I do not have? And that's why I need the camera in my fridge. I mean, to answer to, again, we can be lazy and we say that let AI decide which groceries I need for this week. Or I can, again, of course, get up, look into the fridge, and order groceries for myself. But again, there will be people who are very, self-starters and they would want to do everything by themselves, and then there will be lazy people who would want to let AI do that work for them. I think world will always be in splits on these. We will have our own personal choices and preferences when it comes to using AI.
And just to add on the kitchen part, I think there was a news maybe last week where a Bangalore-based couple, they hired a home manager or a family manager for, I think, 1 lakh rupee per month, right? So that he or she can manage the kitchen and other stuff. So people were saying that, hey, does it really make sense? They said, okay, I think we can spend our time or energy on other things rather than doing the home stuff.
Right. That's what I'm saying. We're outsourcing to AI in the hope that it will free up some of our time, which then we can quality spend, then which we can spend in cooking, then which we can spend on creating art. So it is not doing my laundry directly, but, and not today maybe, yes. But then there are those robots, the vacuum cleaning robots, which will go around your house and clean every corner. You don't have to, you can just sit and do your work. So, yeah, I think the emphasis on this slide, and I'm trying to bring is to use AI very thoughtfully, focusing on areas where it can truly make a difference for users, rather than applying it for your own sake. So just see what is it that your user really want, what is it that your user is on the app for. For instance, and again, I think maybe this is my PM, way of thinking, but if we all have our preferences, right? If I open Uber, I found that between Uber and Ola, and we will all again be divided into splits, we have our own preferred apps also. But as soon as I open Uber and then I start typing, it, for some weird reason, it understands what is it that I want to type. So this morning, I had to book a cab for here, and then Radisson RAD, I typed, and it showed the first suggestion was this. Now, I don't know if it read from my email that I was expected to be here this morning, and so it got me that result, but Ola doesn't have that intelligence yet. And so somewhere, some PM at Uber did put their brains and I think read my mind or read my email and populated that. So again, there are AI being infused in the systems and which we are using, which we do not know yet, that specifically we can't pinpoint and finger and tell that this is the AI feature that I'm using from Uber right now already, right? And that's I think that's the beauty of as a PM integrating it so nicely, so gracefully that it's there, you're using it, and yet you do not know. It's not bothering you, it's helping you, right? Again, some data, some breach, I don't know if it read my email, which again, I do not know if I would want it to read every email of mine, but okay. So far, no breaches yet, so that's good. Okay, in short, on this slide, AI first means designing products that get smarter over time, not just smarter looking. Okay, let's do a quick test here. I actually had thought that I would keep it interactive, but I see I'm speaking a lot and you guys are just listening to me. I don't like that, makes me uncomfortable. Let's do this. I'll describe a product decision. You tell me if it's AI first or is it AI on the top, like I mentioned the chatbot example. Oh, okay, that was my first. We added a chatbot to our help center. Is it AI first or AI on the top? AI on the top. We redesigned our onboarding process so the product adapts based on the user behavior from day one. Right? This is the use case we want to promote here, that right from onboarding where I'm entering my preferences, the AI in my product starts thinking, okay, now how do I make myself more useful to Pratna so that Pratna doesn't end up wasting her time on the app and I bring the most relevant to her at the top, right? Something like that. Third I have is, we use AI to auto-tag tickets, but humans still decide workflows. AI on the top, right? Still AI on the top, yeah. All right, let's move to the next one. Again, the evolution of product thinking. Again, we're already not doing traditional product development by using our intuitions or some rules. We were already doing data-driven, as for PMs, we were doing data-driven decision making, right? We were using analytics, etc. Now came in ML, which said, okay, let me read the data for you, let me lead the analytics for you, and then let me give you summary basis which you can then decide what is it that you want to do with the next action, that is a good logical action. And that's when we, at that step we were still AI augmented. And now a step further would be AI first, where AI becomes the foundation. And as PMs, we build systems, we design systems or products that are adaptive and personalized, learning from our users and evolving on their own. This means that product leaders focus on building systems that get smarter with use rather than just adding new features. So the system, the product has to learn from usage and become smarter. And then that will bring in more value to me. As an example, the music streaming app recommends songs based on what's popular, but also learns from each user's listening habits, the skips, the likes, etc. Now at this, at the end of the slide, I want all of us to take one, like a quick 30-second reflection, all right, for our own product, because we know our product so well. We are the PMs, right? Think of one product you own or influence. Which stage is it really today? So, is it, so just think of your own product, right? What's the hardest leap for you, to move from data-driven to AI-augmented, or you're already using some tools to read your analytics, to read your data, and to move from AI-augmented to AI-first? Anyone would like to share their responses with all of us? All right. Sure, please.
So I have recently moved from data-driven to AI-augmented. Earlier, for all my data things, I used to give further information to my data team. They used to bring that. And then I create Excels and pivot tables and everything to see, okay, what is the exact numbers I have. Now I have just moved to augmented so that I can just feed that data to AI and it can give me some results. It just saves some time of my data team, right? And I'm like less dependency on them, so I can do it by myself. But yeah, I don't know when I will move from augmented to first, because making it entirely AI or just like putting AI as a first thing, I'm not sure how to go there, to be very honest, at this stage.
Sure.
So, yeah, and in addition, I just want to add one thing, a real incident just happened half an hour back. So my husband just did a Blinkit. I was like, okay, what did you order? He's like, we don't have bread, we don't have aloo, we don't have pyaz. So I was like, oh, and the camera thing from the fridge has come just now. I was like, okay, in the fridge we can put cameras, but how about aloo pyaz that you can't put in the refrigerator?
Yeah.
Right? So I would rather hire a house manager later in our life, but yeah, camera thing we'll just see. Don't want to spend on refrigerators that expensive ones.
Sure.
So yeah, just
sure. Yes. Of course, not everything is inside the refrigerator.
Exactly.
So, right. That makes sense. But yeah, great example from at least acknowledging that we are at an AI augmented phase with respect to our product, and then keeping your minds and thoughts open to see what is it that we can do next, again, in the next 6 months, 2 years time frame, to get to AI first, right? All right. Again, that's where we have to change and develop a new mindset, which is what this slide is talking about. So the role of PM is now changing from simply listing requirements and launching features to focusing on solving deeper user problems, right? And building systems that learn and improve over time, not just list बनाई, feature ship किया, roll किया, अभी ठीक है देखते हैं कैसे होगा. No, let's just understand, of course, understanding user problem is a primary, AI or not, but building systems that learn and improve over time. So instead of measuring success by, let's say, how many people use my product, an AI-first PM look at how well the product helps users save time and deliver real value. Because I think we are in such a time when there is an app for everything. And maybe there are 2 apps, 3 apps, 4 apps, but we have our choices, we have our preferences, and then the app which kind of helps us the most, we find it most user-friendly, is the app that wins, really, right? Okay, again, I don't want to read out the text on the slide, so let's just skip that. Quick exercise, imagine, okay, we are all doing an exercise here in our minds. Imagine you are a PM for, and I have here Uber and Zomato for you to think. You can pick either in your minds. If you like to use Uber, or if you use Zomato more often than that, or Blinkit, you know. Maybe 4 times a day sometimes. Okay, if you were a PM at Blinkit, Uber, Zomato, okay, what does success look like today, right? We all as PMs know that what is it that we want which will make this app more user-friendly, more suitable for me, right? This morning I noticed the ride-sharing, the ride booking app that I was using also was trying to show me some news. And of course, now they want our attention. What if we have taken a ride already, we're sitting in the cab. Now now how is it that they engage us, right? So they started showing news to me. And is it my preferred platform to get my news from? Probably not. Does it know what kind of news that I really like to look at? Technical news, technological news, political news? No, it doesn't. But it's still trying. And let's give it to them that they tried some feature. But think for yourself. When you think of an app, how is it that you would want to, let's say, bring in AI in that app, again, so that it eases your job by multifold, not just like by fraction. Like today, you still go to Blinkit, you still look for aloo, pyaz, and you keep adding to your cart. Maybe, I don't know if it will be useful for AI to understand that when was the last time you ordered aloo. So maybe it has been a week, and maybe you need them, and suggest you already upfront, right? Something like that. Or maybe you speak to the app, okay, मेरे cart में आलू प्याज और कुछ और डाल दो. I'm bad at memory. I don't remember the third item, but I think that makes it easier, right? So as PMs, we start to think how to bring in AI. Okay, so this is the journey from being let's say AI aware to being AI first. And in this journey, the very first step is to understand where we stand today, right? Are we just, honestly, we have to assess ourselves where we stand, and by being honestly assessing whether you are simply aware of AI's potential, which is the first category, using it to enhance the existing processes, or already integrating it deeply into your workflows. Where do you stand? And once you know your starting point, first focus on using AI to improve what you already do. And then by designing solutions where AI is seamlessly embedded, right? And finally making AI as the foundation of your product. So this is the journey that we want to go from being AI aware to being AI first. And these are some of the core principles that we want to follow when we And then we can call ourselves AI first, right? So when building AI, AI first products, start by understanding the real problem users face, rather than just, let's say, adding in newer AI feature, just because my stakeholder asked. Focus on creating that experiences that your product is able to learn and adapt to its users' needs, and so the product get better with usage. Success should be measured by how helpful and how efficient the product is, not just by how many people use it. And treat data and feedback as essential ingredients for improvement, and make sure humans and AI work together in a way that feels safe and empowering, right? I think we're still in the early phases, and I think the trust on AI is still building. I keep my eyes and ears open for any news where AI is abused. So many celebrities these days are putting out lawsuits because some deep fake video was generated, and they were not even there. They are not even endorsing those products, really, right? So AI definitely can be the knife which we do not want to get cut by. So again, very important that we feel safe, and our product, if they are using, if our product is using AI, the user feels safe, right? So there's that, and now, again, I'm looking at the life cycle of the product and understanding how AI has changed every step. And folks have covered this already, so this is basically redundant now. We all know that AI can be used at every step of the way, but again, let's skip this slide. Okay, I had an exercise here, which let's do that. Show of hands who still runs user research primarily through interviews and surveys. Are you still doing user research through interviews and surveys? Okay, a lot of you are still doing. Then let's, so what if discovery, the product discovery ran continuously without waiting for a research sprint? Because we put ourselves into creating a survey where we would want some of the meaningful questions answered, right? And then we roll out, then we wait for the responses, and then we draw our inferences from it. What if, basis my app usage, basis my product usage, the product keep asking for feedback on its way? And not just the same question, maybe, not every time asking me how was my ride, really, right? Maybe some other question, maybe some other aspect, right? And keep learning from those user responses. So that's, I think, that's the AI first way of thinking I'm trying to bring out to. Start by looking for tasks that are repetitive. That's the first place we would want to bring in AI. Something which is mentally, draining for users, such as, searching for information or making complex decisions. The product has to focus on personalizing the experience for its users by reducing the friction as much as possible, and then that can lead to better results and greater efficiency, right? So I think as PMs, we have to design systems where humans and AI work together to create that safer and more effective solutions. I still feel that human in loop and human plus AI collaboration is the best way to go forward with AI. We cannot let the AI, run the whole system, etc. So that's why the last point, human plus AI collaboration. Now let's get to some case studies. Okay, in the past, and for those who have worked with supply chains, okay, 2 more minutes? Okay. Supply chains relied on separate tools, right? For tasks like forecasting demand or optimizing logistics, which only improved small parts of the process. Now, if you were a PM, you are a PM, But if you were a PM, what would you automate first in the supply chain? Demand forecasting, yes? Okay. Okay, I'm not sure if most of us are into supply chain, but there is so much that AI can do for us. Like rightly said, demand forecasting, right? Again, adjusting the procurements, managing the routes, inventory. So much can be done, right? Because we have the information, we have the data, right? And all AI need to do is read the data, and then. So the outcome is companies achieve a more balanced, efficient supply chain that responds quickly to changes. Let's look at one other example. Maybe this is more relatable: hiring and talent acquisition. The older system would focus on resume screening, now scheduling assistance, and with AI, like somebody at the previous talk said, we let AI build my resume, then the recruiter is just reading my resume from AI, and yeah, there's no human in the loop. But AI can do these for you: define job requirements, source candidates, conduct skill assessment. Yeah, the entire hiring process, the funnels become more output-driven and AI-led. So these were just a couple of examples I had, and again, just before we wind up, this is the last slide: what leaders must do. So create yourself an AI-first North Star. I think we should start by defining a bold vision for how AI can make their products dramatically smarter, like 10x smarter, right? At least have a vision. And it's important to help teams build their understanding of AI and gradually move from just being aware of its potential to making it central to the work. So investing in the strong data systems and overcoming barriers. Finally, fostering a culture where teams are always learning and improving with ensure products and people keep getting better. This is my closing remark. Again, next year or two are very critical in terms of where AI will lead the companies. For starters, product teams should start by choosing one important workflow and redesigning it with AI, and then treating data and then feedback and valuable assets. Now, reflection here is just take 60 seconds for yourself and write down one workflow in your organization or in your product that is high volume, that is has high cognitive load, and is business critical, and which you can then use AI to automate. Yes, yes.
I would like to add something. So in the context of Zomato,
yes. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
But what could be done is that whenever you open an app, the app just is blank and starts with a prompt. And as you ask it questions, it generates the UI based on your usage of that. So I think that can be, it's something related to what you are trying to talk about. That is like AI first. The app becomes how you use it. So because everybody does not use all the UI features which an app gives you. Sometimes some people have to scroll and go somewhere. For a person's particular usage habits, they can have all the things that they need generated by you.
Yeah.
So like this is what I want.
Yeah. But there are always, you'll be divided into, as a product manager, the app will always be divided to people who are looking, like to look at images and then click, 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 and then go forward that way. Or some people, like you mentioned in your use case. Sure, so then the app should learn that this particular user comes to my app, only click at pictures, so why even show this, waste the real estate, screen real estate, by showing him area to write a prompt, right? So then that should stop appearing. Exactly, that's AI first way of thinking, congratulations.
Ma'am, one of my major concerns for building AI-first products is that where do we draw the line between privacy, that is what is good for users, and what is actually good in a product? For example, when Google just started, they didn't have any sponsored links or anything like that.
Yeah.
Now they have sponsored links on top, and we can easily distinguish based on that which are the sponsored links, but still some people fall for those links. But in general, like my phone broke a few weeks ago, so I was just asking Gemini, and it recommended me Google Pixel. So that is a funny thing, but taking about the implications of that, for example, if I have a camera in my fridge, it can choose which food to order. And if some company is already paying, for example, the service provider, that certain brands need to be bought, then exactly that brand would be bought. For example, Google Gemini recommending me Google Pixel. I think that privacy is a major concern of building AI-first products. And I think that we should always keep that in mind.
See, again, like I said, human has to be in the loop. We should closely monitor, but also to your point, Google will show sponsored ads. They have to also make money somehow.
Actually, my question was more that how can we protect the customers when, for example, if we are showing any sponsored links, there we have clearly written that is sponsored.
Yes, yes.
But for example, you're trusting your AI and you're asking some general question in general. For example, which phone shall I buy? And you can just compare the market for me. So I think that when it gives a phone that is Google Gemini, for example, Google Gemini gave me Google Pixel. So that is a thing that is in a way embedded into your conversation.
Yes.
So how can like PMs ensure that the users are protected from that?
Again, very difficult call because they are assuming that it is your phone, so you would you'll be okay. I think you have to agree to certain agreements in the beginning, which you generally overlook. Don't read the long paragraphs, but very fine line in maintaining that privacy, and then because again, if it doesn't read my information, how would it be able to predict the smart usage features for me, right? So you somehow, and again, that's where people go for paid versions of the AI tools. Also at Accenture, we are so particular about not uploading any of our documents to ChatGPT. I think the essential trainings that they make us do is to enforce that we don't, because of course the price is very big. If the competitors get to know what is it that we are bidding or whatever, right? So in business, this is very critical. So we use licensed tools, and a licensed version of Copilot or a licensed version of AI tool, which we are then allowed to use because they know that this data will stay within the confines of Accenture, my company, right? And so again, very difficult, but licensed tools is one way of, and on your phone, they are assuming that it is you who are using it, so they are listening to your data. Sometimes they are listening to conversation they shouldn't be listening to. But I think very fine line.
So a couple of things actually, couple of comments actually.
He's just saying, just let him complete. This guy, here. Maybe he doesn't have the mic, so you couldn't hear, yeah.
He's done.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Yeah. 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 But again, because Google has those links and it mentions these are sponsored right at the top, there is still trust that we have on the tool, and we have not stopped using it, right? Because at least if I'm asking for something XYZ and you're giving me ABC, then show me on my face that, okay, this is sponsored link, that's why I'm obligated to show you ABC, but Nietzsche, you can find the results for XYZ, something like that.
Yeah, a couple of things actually, like just wanted to add on whatever has been discussed so far. Like last time, when did you give your landline number to somebody?
I don't have a landline number.
That's what the point is, like the mobile is the standard. So that's what AI is the standard now actually. There is no way that AI cannot be adopted or AI has not to be used. That is number one that I wanted to put across.
Yeah.
Like the calculator, the computer to the AI. So AI is a standard now. We have to build on top of it, whether it is making us lazy or we want to be more productive, that we have to decide. Giving one example, like the fridge one, if I am a Coca-Cola as a company or if Amazon is a company, I would like to take away your 8 seconds to take the decision making, and that use case is already there in US.
Yeah.
There is a fridge which has got a sensor. As soon as your Coca-Cola ends up to the last bottle, the new order comes in. It automatically orders. That is where the cycled one actually, the repeat cycle Amazon orders actually is based upon those technologies actually.
Yeah.
So as a product guy, I will think of monetization. As a product guy, it will not be a personal bias, like I will not lose upon my privacy. I agree upon that, but at the same time, as a product guy, how will I make money out of breaching your privacy will be my objective and the motto. Then coming to your point actually, like AI first, probably AI is a standard, it is not about the first or the second. Basically, AI has to be the standard. If you don't use it, you are lagged behind because your productivity goes down.
Yep.
Whenever you are building a product, don't take the ideation, take the concept, take the learnings that it already has actually, and that is where we as a product guys have the responsibility of delivering to the customer the best that is available. Otherwise, we will be lagged behind. That is all I wanted to conclude over here actually.
Yep, good point.
Adding
Thank
to
you.
your point.
Thanks for adding. I would like to add here one point that when I read about it over the internet, the internet revolution went about for 40, 50 years. So we had good amount of time where we could start thinking our brains about how internet is to be used, right? And then came the mobile revolution, where a mobile revolution only started in, I think, 2005 or so. So been only 15, 20 years that, we started using everything went mobile first, right? And still 20 years, right? 15 years. But AI revolution, here speed is so paramount that, everything has to happen now. We live in the generation of get this to me now. And so this, again, to get to here, to get to AI first, we have to run with it really. And then we figure out if what we are doing is good or bad, but we first start running. That's where we have to be. So yeah, that's all. I think this is an interesting resource I wanted to share. This is a good book. I'm almost halfway there, little over half, but Building AI-Powered Products is a very good book if folks are interested in exploring further. So that's all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Pratna. I would like to invite Anuj Kohli on the stage to hand over a token of appreciation and gratitude to Pratna. Again, can we have a huge round of applause for her? Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks everyone for your patience. I know lunch is waiting.
Yeah, so meanwhile, Sanjay, if you can help me with the video play from your laptop, and Team ARC's team is here. Maybe a few liners from them to explain what is the organization about and how best we can utilize. And yeah, over to you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Pankaj Madan, CTO, co-founder from Team ARCS. Thanks for your patience and listening. And I would like to thank all the speakers and the audience to make this event successful. Thank you. I would like to introduce my team also. My partner, Shishir Marana, Director Technology. And one more partner is outside, so he's coming. Mr. Puran Singh, he is the CFO of the company. And another director who is outside, not in town, Mr. Manish Jain. He is operation manager, operation director. So I would like to play a video from Team ARCS. Like we are a technology company and building custom solutions for our clients in market research domain, healthcare domain, and financial technologies. Mr. Puran Singh, he is the CFO of the company. Thank you.
Dear Demands, where people need execution, innovation, collaboration, and growth.
The Demands we discover the culture that takes people first. My learning is concerned, supporting collaboration and everyone's matters because
That's how a great team grows and succeeds together.
Remarks, it doesn't matter what we do, it's a matter how we do it. Every idea matters, every voice is heard, and we celebrate all our wins together as a team.
here the challenge we face at Demand become an opportunity to innovate, collaborate and make a difference together.
Honestly, doesn't feel like one place. It feels like being supported and from them.
At a time.
Every milestone we achieve, every challenges we overcome, and every goal we surpassed was made possible because of the passion and dedication Team Marks built.
Teamwork drives impact.
Where creativity fuels growth.
Ideas become reality.
And
Passion creates success.
as we grow stronger.
From healthcare to market research, retail to finance, our solution uncover hidden patterns, forecast outcome, and deliver measurable impact.
Here at Teamworks, collaboration drives everything we do. No idea is too small, and every perspective counts.
So Team Marks where people builds technology and technology builds people. So thank you Team Marks.
A soft glimpse into our festive moments.
Diwali and Team Marks is all about life, hopes and new beginnings.
And what makes it truly special is celebrating it together as one team. We grow together, we support each other, and we celebrate every milestone as a family. Join us as we take you through a quick glimpse of our celebration.
It's a day we forget stress and celebrate the joy of being one team.
Filled with warmth, tradition, and togetherness.
These are our core services.
Meet our key clients who trust us to transform their business across the industry.
Thank you so much for patiently looking into the slides and the video. Thank you so much. And lunch is waiting for you guys. I hope you are hungry, feeling hungry. Sanjay, so we have the quiz also. Okay, all right.
I think the PMs want to know if TMark is hiring.
Yes, certainly we will place the advertisement for the hiring soon. You can follow the LinkedIn. Yeah. Any other queries? So we are into the custom software development, including the AI ML implementation with the products. So we are implementing the AI use cases with market research domain product and the healthcare also.
Yeah, thank you.
From the AI, the new is the agentic AI coming in for the Pratna has mentioned in supply chain, so we are on it, and we are simplifying or implementing the use case of agentic AI, where agent bot will call the customers directly to take the orders instead of physically salesperson going into the vendor taking the order. So they will call and they will also predict like what product is actually good to sell on their region or in their proximity. Like if they are not having those products on their shop or the area, like they will predict like this is the product which is in more demand in your area, so that you can have or order something. And apart from it, like if they are selling like FMCG products, is they get the order of maybe the 20 packets of Ariel, something like that, and they will say, okay, there is a scheme going on, bot will identify from the CRM, and saying that if you add 20 more packets or 20 more kgs, you will get that discount. So that offering will be direct from the AI side.
It is basically upselling and cross-selling also.
Yes.
We are enabling to the AI.
So this is the new implementation we are going in. Data CRM, from the CRM only, from the CRM, because like if I'm a supplier, right, or the manufacturer, I know my 3 vendors are actually selling this product and the other vendor is not having this product. So it will identify, okay, the sales is coming for this product from this particular area. So it will predict from there. From the same CRM. Maybe. We are implemented, it's their problem.
Yes. No. So we are taking care of the data security also. It is obviously we are signing the NDA also. So there is nothing like, so it will be exposed to the market.
Okay, thank you. If you have any further questions, you can reach out to them during lunch break. Before we head towards lunch, we have a group photo organized. If you can all join for that and then proceed with the lunch. Thank you. And we resume back by 2, back here, okay? Group photo is in the side room, in the right side. Yeah. You can use this front gate or maybe the end gate, whichever comfortable. Can we use the front gate, guys, please?
So we are going to start with a short quiz. It's in a 2-minute timer, and there is a goodies with it, right? है जसलीन कुछ है ना gift? हाँ, you will get. Don't worry. So for the last, I think we got 20 plus correct answers, but we can't give it to everyone. तो एक को ही मिलना है, तो वो अभी वो लोग करेंगे कुछ.
Okay, guys, again, a small refresher. Please scan the code and open up your mind after a heavy lunch. There are 2 more sessions. Let the energy be maintained, and please honor our next 2 speakers as well with same energy, enthusiasm. Again, now you have to decide the use of AI here. Don't search for answers. Those who are new to the QR code displayed on the screen, please scan the QR code. It's a short quiz, and the results will be reflected at the end of the session or the day. Yeah. How much time? 10. Last 10 seconds left, everyone. Okay. Okay, do we have everybody in the room? Can we quickly check our partners or our networks? And he is just switching here and there. Same table. Shall we start? Okay. Okay, guys, so let's welcome our next speaker of the day, Parul Bajpai. She's the product manager in Adobe for last over 9 years of experience, basically in the all cutting edge AI technologies. And the session that she's going to talk about is basically lessons from building an AI chatbot and product management best practices. So please welcome with a huge round of applause, Parul. You need column.
Thank you. Am I audible to the last? Okay. Yeah, that works. Hello, everyone. So I have enjoyed the last session with ma'am, and here I am. Firstly, thank you all for taking out time on this weekend and coming here to listen to us, to all of the speakers who have spoken and are in the line. So firstly, thank you to all, because it really shows that you are onto the journey of growth and something to learn going forward. So I really am obliged to that. So here I want to talk about, the last speaker, Pratna, had spoken about, and I was keenly listening to her. And she was talking about what are the product management best practices, something, and AI first, or not AI first, but business learning that, okay, if you need AI and then adapting it at the later stage. I have decided, I had given a topic for this session in a different way. I want to talk about something which I have already did as a product, and I have to take you forward from that journey and how I have navigated this path of product identification, problem solving, user interactions, and then going towards the problem solving. So this is my journey, and this is what I have chosen a topic, because this is my product in my current company, Chatbot. Chatbot, all of us have some or the other way interacted with Chatbot in any of the product we use digitally. It could be like from Blinkit, it could be from Uber, some or the other way, or it can be the chatbot from the IRCTC. Some of us or all of us have interacted with that. So we know what is the primary purpose of chatbot is, you get the help in the real time. That is the primary purpose. I want help in the real time. I don't have time to talk to an agent. Took one system, which was NLP, natural language processing, as a system to build the chatbot, and how we navigated towards the Gen AI. So that's journey, and how we moved from one place to other place, what was the need, that's the main intention. So just a storytelling here so that it becomes very interactive for you guys. A long time ago, in 2019, I have quoted this year because we started our chatbot in this year, and fast forward, we are in 2025. So it's been 6 years. I was in the founding team of this chatbot. Luckily, I built this product from scratch, and this was the problem. What was the problem? That a lot of Adobe's customer. So before coming into what was the pain point of customer, why they were reaching us, Adobe is a company of creative products. You know Adobe mostly for Acrobat. That's the most well-known product of Adobe. That's the document cloud, we call that. And then in line, they have a lot of creative products which they build for creative professionals like designers and all of the creative people, whether they are working as a freelancer or associated with some company. So this is something, and they have different segments. Like I talked about PDF coming in the document cloud, then they have creative cloud, and then experience cloud. So what does that happen? In a company big like Adobe, when you are selling your products to these customers, I will navigate you guys who are our actual customers and what different segment of these customers are. So you have to solve their problem because you are selling your product to them, they are using that. Now they are coming up with some different kind of issues. They can have I need help solving this problem. I need help with editing image, or my installation is stuck. or I want to simply cancel. So these were different segments of problem that were coming, and all of them, they were going to the phone support. And that was like a bottleneck. So now the leadership asked, like, guys, this is the word of automation, create something for us so that our agent load and headcount can be reduced. So then Jarvis came into picture. This is another interesting signal. We internally, our product is called Jarvis. It's the chatbot. We gave a signal to that. And then this journey started because we identified, we know that whenever we try to solve a problem, firstly, we have to foremost understand what is the problem we are trying to solve, who are our customers, what is their pain point. So there is very one interesting, I know some of you must be aware of the concept of design thinking, where you have to like start with empathizing with the customer, then ideating, then there is a step of defining, then ideating, then prototyping and test. So when we were like building this product from scratch, lot of our energy was going in, what is the pain point of customer? Are we thinking on the same line which will solve customer problem? Or we are just investing our energies in some other direction and even fail. So lot of ideation and lot of empathizing and lot of interviews with the customers happened. We had lot of inbuilt system data which was like provided from different tools like Power BI, Clarabridge. We were reading those conversations which were being recorded by customers and happening between customers and live agent. Like what is the problem they are coming with, what the agent is solving. So that happened, and that is very necessary for any product you build. So we came to know that this is the cancel intent that the customers are coming with. Like I want to cancel and I need help. Like I want either you help me with the agent who can help me or give me some self-serve support, because that's how it started. So this is the journey it happened. I have taken a time back to reflect on, as I said about the design thinking. So this played a very major role, not just in chatbot, in any product you build. So basically the first steps started from empathizing, that we want to understand what is the problem, person's pain point, what their needs are, where they are struggling. We have lot of Adobe's document available on the internet under the domain of helpex.adobe.com. We have community centers like community.adobe.com. But why are these places not solving the pain point of customers? Why we want to launch a bot for that? Because that needs lot of product energy, it involves lot of design energy, it involves lot of tech energy also. So that was like in terms of like they were not able to find the right solution on the internet. The discoverability was the issue. So we had given a feedback to the content team also that guys, your content is not discoverable. So that's why there's a problem. We did an end-to-end study. For particular use case, I'm talking about cancel. I became the customer. If I go to adobe.com and I want to cancel, why it is difficult for me to cancel my plan? Very simple use case. I am the customer. I want to cancel. Why a customer would come to my chatbot to get help? So we identified like there are several steps, because any company who is on the subscription business, by the method and by the process, they make cancellation a bit difficult. They want to retain the customer. That's the strategy every company follows. And that was the resulting factor, that it was resulting in the frustration. Customers when trying to cancel, they were getting enormous offers. And somehow the energy was like getting lost, and they were like, okay, let me call to agent, this is not working. So we went to a very granular level to understand the customer pain point. And then we started like defining all the problems. We started ideating like what we want to solve, what is the tech capability currently we have which we can solve this. Then we started working on some prototypes, and prototypes we started creating some designs. We took those designs to actual customers to get them reviewed, how it is working, if it is not working. We used to do a lot of iteration onto that. And when we had launched, like kind of like we did for internal beta testing, and then we launched on our different environments, we started with a small rollout by like 5-10%, specific to a target market, which was in US region and especially in English language. So we want to test it. And then there comes a process that you have done all the background study and like you have ideated, you have prototype, you have even tested also. Now what's next? Then it becomes very important to understand what is your success measurement, which we call as KPIs, key performance indicator. That okay, what you consider that customer got the resolution, what you consider customer did not get the resolution. So we had put lot of KPIs around that. I will navigate you through. One primary KPI is like the resolution rate. Okay, customer got the solution from the chatbot and he did not land up on the live agent support. That is primary KPI. Then next is the CSAT, like when we put at the survey at the end of the result, that how much satisfactory was the experience for you. Was that frustrating? Was that helpful? We were capturing the customer verbatims also. So that with 5 to 10% rollout which we did in that market, we did a thorough study of that process. Like we were actually reading all those conversations, going through that, going to our engineers back, okay, we are getting the right response for this, but we are not getting the right response. So this was an iterative process which we did. So this is another slide where I want to talk about the scale with which we built. So they were like, we were catering around 4.7 million customers in a quarter. That was the volume. We were like counting to 190 plus countries in 9 different languages, and it was 24/7 support. So we had lot of, when you start building a chatbot or any product, you create lot of layers to it. So of course, a particular agent who is available 9 to 5, but not available after that, if customer is bypassing the bot and wants a live support agent, what will you do? So we were giving like out of office hour experience that, okay, our customers, our live agents are out, please come back on this time. So these kind of detailed, personalized experience we had built. So as I said, they were complex queries like billing, download, cancel, lot of queries which have come from the agent. So the goal and the mission was very clear. The mission was to build a support system which is intelligent enough that it solves customer problem and they do not land up to the agent side. And they get active, proactive and real-time response. So that was like very clear agenda we had. So again, a very brief glimpse, I think most of that I have talked about. We started with retention, which is like the cancellation intent, then we moved to a lot of different intents, like I need some download help, I want to purchase a product that goes into the sales, and then I am facing some transaction issues, so that will go into billing. So all those came. Target audience expanded. We started with individual teams, so Adobe is into B2C and B2B both. So we cater to all set of audiences, individual teams, enterprise. And then there is like entitled, means like I am the customer, I have purchased Adobe's product and it is a subscription product in my account. So I'm an entitled customer. No entitled means I am a free customer, I haven't purchased anything, I have just here, I am here to explore the free products of Adobe, or I'm just figuring out. Unauthenticated customers, authenticated. So there were a lot of categories and these were the languages we started. We started with English. Then there comes a different challenge when you go into the geos, because you have to think about the culture also. For example, if I talk about, there is a Black Friday sale, which is not common in India and maybe like Asian countries, but it's more prominent there. So these kind of special events and seasonality and all of these we had to take care while going to the other geos. And then we had this magnificent ARR attribution, which was 320 million. So it had been like scaled when we started from 2019 to 2025. I think, okay. Yep. So just a glimpse about it. It was very expanded, very personalized experiences. We started with web. We started with adobe.com and other a.com websites. We moved to desktop, we moved to mobile. So the expansion was always in the plan. We were very proactive. So what does happen if you have noticed, like when you go on any surface or any website who wants to acquire you, or I mean like do a conversion from non-customer to a customer, like it wants to pitch a product to you, then there are like the pop-up messages coming from the chatbot. So these kind of pop-ups we built, which eventually resulted into the sales conversion. We created a tool which was like internal bot authoring tool, like anyone from any team, because when you have this product of this much scale, big scale, then the thing is like every team wants to have their piece of it. Like I want a chatbot which is very catered to my experience. So as I said, Adobe has like lot of products. So they want that, okay, if you are building a chatbot, I don't want like endless information about all the products you are giving. I want information about this product. So we created this tool and we shipped it to the internal teams that, okay, this is the capability, you can build your own bot through this and it will function on your surface. So that was again a huge success for us. And like as I said, we did a lot of personalization and auto-suggest features also. So this has been the journey, whatever I have told till now, this was the NLP journey. NLP journey is nothing that natural language processing, natural language understanding. You come to a bot, you type a query, which is like your human text query, which you are thinking and typing, and bot is understanding like as a human. It tries to imitate human experience. So it is understanding your intent and giving a solution. So that was like query, intent matching, solution, and checking in the end, was that helpful or not. So that was a regular structure. It was a success for us for a good amount of time. Then there was the phase 2, which recently happened, starting 2024, and now it is live in 2025. This is the GenAI, which we all are excited about and we are all talking. What is this? So in NLP model, what does happen? That when customer is interacting with the bot, it is not very conversational. So you type a query, bot understands the intent, okay, you need help with cancel, you need help with download, gives a solution and it's done. But when you are going on the GenAI side, so it is powered by LLMs, so which is large language model, and it has a capability of understanding and generating content on its own, not like the static features. Then it is the concept most of us may know about RAG, which is retrieval augmented generation. So what does it do is like, because it is not like, it is not GPT. This bot is not GPT, it is only catering to a specific set of customers within a company. So you have to train your bot which talks only about your product, about your services, about the ecosystem you are in. So nothing goes. So Adobe has a competitor, for example, Figma or Canva. So if I type anything about Canva in the query, it will not be entertained because that's a competitor. So these kind of block listing prompts which we had given, so that was like we had this model, but we curated that, like we personalized that very specific to Adobe, so that it does not give any false response, like any kind of personal information. If you ask, you will not get any kind of competitor response. So these kind of all the legal checks and balances which we took care of. Again, this became another huge success because we had like already hit a milestone, and from here when we launched, we got a new benchmark. So that is like the phenomenal success which we have got from GenAI, but it comes with own challenges for sure. Many of us who are like functioning on the GenAI side know it has its own challenges and we are navigating. But the kind of, I would say the kind of experience it can bring to the customer is very different from the traditional NLP experience we had. So I think I can talk about these two main points here. Like in the journey of chatbot development, I can talk about that when I started creating the first chatbot experience and till today, I haven't stopped listening to my customers through any channel I can. So previously we did not have a lot of information. Now they are onboarded. Now the customers are actually interacting with us. Now we have like huge pool. So we have like proper dashboards which are set specific to language, entitlement, what their geographies are, what these set of customer, what this intent. So we have like very target. If we see that this particular segment is not doing well, we can immediately target that. So that's the business intelligence tools have that power to help us. So as I said that any product, it's not about AI or not AI. If you're thinking that you either are on the product side or you want to be on the product side, the first and foremost thing is to empathize with the customers, understanding what they really want. Because often what happens, we end up making something which we think is fit for the customer. But eventually it doesn't happen. So we have to keep our biases, our understanding aside, and we have to deep down understand, and it's not an easy process, it's a difficult process, because you have to like, it's an iterative one. It's not like you will get the problem solved in one way. Maybe you are just around, it's like playing golf. You have to play a couple of times to hit the post. So that's something I would give as a lesson which worked for me. Like if you really want to be a good product manager for your customer, keep yourself in their shoes always. That's the foundation. And the second one which worked for us, like guardrails are very important. I don't know the company, I mean like I'm forgetting and I really don't want to quote, but there was a company which had a chatbot, and they had like quoted some policy which was not active, and customers were pissed and they like kind of sued them on the social media. So when you're playing with AI, it's like a double-edged sword. It may help you. Obviously it is helping us, all of us, making our lives easier, but it comes with own challenges. So guardrails are very important. You have to continuously, like in case of, if I talk about my experience with NLP, maybe I was not that vigilant because AI was not working that much in place. I was taking a setback and I was like, okay, this is something which I have built. Every customer who is coming with a query, such kind of query, will get this static response and will get the solution, and that's it. If it helped, great. If it did not help, maybe we will figure out. But when you are playing with AI, it's generative. So you have to keep the checks and balances in place, that what kind of queries, for example, why I am like emphasizing more on this. So when I talked about couple of intents when we went to generative, we have till date not open retention and billing intent to generative, and that's for the very important reason. These are the intents which talk about refund or early termination fees, or I mean I want free 3 months, I don't want to pay fees and all of that. And if bot commits a mistake there, then we are in a heavy trouble. So go with AI, but you just have to be very sure where you are landing in. And AI may not be the solution for all. I will say that. It's good, but it may not solve all of your problems. So guardrails I would check, like as I said, the blocks, high risk detection and all safety filters you have to keep in place. As I said, I think most of this I have already covered. It's just that learning is like, I think we all do that when we launch a product, because we are skeptical, we don't know what will be the adoption of this product. We don't know how the customers will react, and we want to play safe. So we, like you start with 5 to 10% rollout of your product. You monitor. If there is any false play, like you just revert the changes, and there is no harm in reverting the changes. Reverting changes is way better than harming the customer or providing a bad experience. So we, like that's the strategy we follow, like we monitor and then we further roll out. And often it takes lot of time in finding the problem and fixing it. So you have to like a balance, because it happens to us. When you launch a product, everybody wants to see the product launched at 100%. That's the goal. Like the company vision is like, you guys launched it, what it takes to move it to 100%. But in between the journey, that's the most toughest part, because you have to scale. Obviously, that's the goal. But you have to like fix problems on the go. Sometimes that happen on the release. Sometimes that can happen as a hot fix, which generally is not preferable. by even like by the product and engineering teams both. So these kind of challenges come into play. You have to be vigilant, like, okay, your KPIs are doing well, you're not harming, you're not creating any bad experience for the customers. I mean, one of the case which I can talk about, like when we launched the product at 5 to 10%, we were getting very poor CSAT. So then there comes a pressure that, okay, you moved from NLP system to Gen AI system. In certain intents, you're not getting a good customer satisfaction. So our leadership is very clear that we want to scale, but we don't want to give a bad experience to our customer. That is our foremost goal, and that will always be the goal. We don't want to scale at the cost of poor customer satisfaction, which we call DSAT. So these kind of things come into play. I mean, I started like developing features when I started my product journey, but now I can say that I don't design only features, I design system. When we say all design system, like how will be the customer journey end to end? What will be the technical requirements? What will be the data requirements? What will be the design requirements? So you have to take all in play, and sometimes it's like you have to take a step back because like the engineering is not in a state, or they have been occupied with some other things. So the mitigations and navigating, which we call it as advanced negotiation, we have to do that. But at the end of the day, whatever comes in the background doesn't matter. At the end of the day, the thing which matters is what the experience customer got, because you are building a product they didn't ask for. You are providing that product to them, so it has to be awesome. And I think that's my last slide. This is the last slide. So as I want to summarize what has been my journey on the chatbot. We wanted to build an intelligent support system. We wanted to be proactive. When we say proactive, like we wanted to create a personalized experience. Okay, now we know that this customer has some transaction issue. I can read, like I have that strong system in place. I can understand that he has some payment failure in his system. His card didn't work. So when it comes to the bot, I can give a proactive message that it seems like you are facing a billing issue or transaction issue. So such kind of proactiveness is very much liked by customers. They understand that, okay, this product really has the empathy with me. It understands what I'm going through. So that we did. And like again, personalization, end-to-end resolution. So that was again a journey, because with Gen AI we became like conversational. So you are talking, you are pointing a query, you are getting a response, then you are pointing, then you are, so at every step it has to be resolution. It's not about, so from company standpoint, business may think, okay, I don't have to take this customer to agent. That's okay. But at the same time, if your customer is not happy, maybe he will cancel the product at all. If he does not get the resolution and he is frustrated, he may leave your company's product at all. In that case, what will you do? So these kind of things have to be taken care, and that's the entire journey I could talk about. I think the time is also up.
Yeah. I have a question maybe. Parul, in your journey, like what were the pointers or the metrics that you kept in mind whether your journey is going in the right direction or not?
Okay, so as I talked about, that is the primary metric, or we call it, we associate that metric with any of the product we build, which is the KPI, key performance indicator. Because you have to measure the success of your product against some numbers, right?
Right.
It cannot be like, okay, I feel my product is doing good for the customer,
Exactly.
so let's just scale it. It's not like, so for my product, as I said, the primary, we used to call that as a deflection rate. And we started with 0, because deflection was 0 when we did not have any bot. And then it moved from 0 to 36% before the Gen AI in NLP, and now it is shooting at 53%. Because what was happening is, I think it was a blessing in disguise for us in a way, because when we had reached a plateau of that deflection rate, and deflection is out of 100 customers, 35 of them got deflected by bot, did not reach to agent, and rest of them reached to agent. So my deflection is 35%. That was the definition of that. But we were like, that's the struggle every PM faces. When your product goes from that cycle, from growth, when it's in the growth phase and then it reaches to the plateau, I mean, like, you can release n number of features, but it may not make a tectonic shift. It was happening with us. And as I said, it was a blessing in disguise that we were like in the world of GenAI. So OpenAI launched its LLM model, and we were like, every company, just not like Adobe, every company got that pressure, like, guys, do something in this space, like, otherwise we'll be left out, because you have to like cater to the market expectations also. You have to be at par, like at your competitors also. So we got that. And frankly speaking, we did not know what we are going to do with GenAI. We were just thinking like, okay, we have that much experience with the bot for so many years. Let's go back, let's take a step back and see what were their problems we were not able to solve, and let's try to solve them with this. So that became our KPI, like that was the KPI, it didn't change. The added KPI, because what does happen when, I mean, like, if you are getting a 53% of deflection rate, which is huge. I mean, like, at the end of the day, as a human, maybe I'm intended to talk to an agent. I don't want to chat with a bot. So there would be certain set of customers you can't get 100% deflection. There will always be certain set of customers who they get that feeling, okay, I can explain my query better to a human agent. Bot may get hallucinated, bot may take time. I have like lot of things which bot may not answer. Maybe I want to tweak my thing, like I am facing some download issue, I'm stuck, but now I want to cancel. So it's a human psychology, and we are dealing with the system. So some customers always intended to chat with an agent, which we are fully aware of. But then when GenAI hit, it created a delighted experience. So when it added delightness to the customer, we added this KPI of resolution. That okay, how much resolved your query is. Like when I say resolved, if I can quote one example here, that okay, I want to download a product. So in the backend, we were actually measuring that okay, this customer has come with the download query. Did he actually went to that account management in Adobe, which we call, and actually download. So the result became it was no longer a deflection. It's not like okay, you came to the bot, you didn't reach to an agent, it's done for us. That now came a next level. Is your problem really resolved? So that also added as another KPI. And CSAT, of course, it was always there. How much is customer satisfaction?
Okay, thank you.
Time up. Yeah. So we want to move to the next.
Okay, any further question, guys?
No, we don't have time for the question.
Okay, sorry. Okay, my bad. So can we invite Shashikant Tyagi, please, on the stage to hand over a token of appreciation and gratitude to Parul Bajpai. And obviously, please, huge round of applause without saying. I hope we all had lunch, right? Can we make it louder, please? And longer as well. Thank you.
And while Deepak is going to set up his laptop, so one thing, I think I said it at the start of the session also, so every quarter we do a event. So next event theme is going to be Agile Leadership. And for those who are new to the group, so if you search the word, and that's what I want you to do so that you remember it. So open up your phone, Google, and search for the word Agile Leadership Day India. Hey, do it, yaar. Agile Leadership Day India. So the very first link is agileleadershipdayindia.org. Just click on that. So that's going to be our theme. Or yeah, it will be on I think last week of Feb, I believe. And again, thanks to Pankaj and his team. Similarly, we are always looking for someone who can sponsor the event. And when we say sponsor, not in terms of money, but maybe obviously providing the venue, food for the participant, all that stuff. In case if you are interested for your organization, just please contact us. I will stop here.
Okay, last speaker of the day, let's welcome Deepak Kumar with the topic behind is From Backlogs to Autonomous Builders, AI Agents in Product Development. Deepak, over to you.
Thank you. Okay, so very good afternoon. Lunch was good, I guess. So, too much AI. Okay, so what an incredible day we had so far. Lineup was amazing. So, I will just recap in 30 seconds that what we noticed or enjoyed. I guess I should use the word enjoyed and learn, of course. So, Dr. Nishant started with how we can, what all things we can do with AI. Then I guess monetization was another topic by Ramya. Obviously, that is important for all of us as a PM. So bring money to the table because everything depends on that. Not only our salary, but everything else also well. And then Anubrat talked about a lot of sugar, salt, how much AI, how much not AI. And then Pratna takes us what is the AI first product, how we can make it. And Parul closed the loop by implementing the chatbots. So I'll be taking something, I won't call it a different one, but a next level. So far we have explored how AI can be built into the product. Now what I am going to talk is, the topic is from backlogs to autonomous builder. So beyond AI as a feature, beyond copilots, beyond chatbots, that is what my topic is, that if we are saying that how we can integrate AI inside the product, now I am talking how a product can build themselves. Or product building something as a product. So that is what this agentic world is all about. So what I call it here, that why the next decade of product leadership belongs to the PM who manages machines, going to manage, and earlier we did the managing the meetings. So now shift is happening, and that shift is real. Most of us talk about today that AI will do this, will do this, will do this. I have a little bit contradiction over there, that it is not will, it is actually happening. And if we are far away from that, so that is some kind of a problem zone. So before I start my keynote or session, 30 minutes, or some disclaimer, housekeeping, that all the views are personal, okay? So not from my current employer or previous employer. Everything is for the knowledge sharing purpose, no commercial intent at all. And all the copyrights, whatever I'm going to use is in a public domain. So I'm not talking anything confidential or a client specific or any IPR related info. So my legal is happy now. So, okay, so let's move ahead. Welcome to the agentic world. So now I would like to throw a question to the house. How many of you have worked on something related to AI agents? Can you raise your hand? Some of you. How many of you have built AI agent for yourself or for your company? One or two. Good. And then how many of you have just something, knowing awareness, but haven't worked on this project? Anything related to AI agent? Okay, good. So we have the mixed set of audience. That's really great. Okay, so AI agents, before we jump to this, there is something called AI adoption, illusion versus reality. Each one of us sitting in this room is dealing every day in our respective companies or a product or a project which we are working, let's do AI. So basically everyone has the AI adoption on their roadmap. Last year or last to last year I can say. But the harsh reality is that most of the organizations stall before reaching to autonomy. So if they are doing fact chatbots, no offense to any particular organizations, they say they are doing AI, right? Whether they are doing IPA bots, that's AI. And they are just, you can say, automating the dashboards or results, we call it as AI. But in fact, the AI is not only there, right? And then automation isn't a competitive advantage anymore. It's just like an Excel, I will call it. That everybody has access to the same tools. right? Everybody can procure any of the tools and they can start building the product. Then what is the differentiator? That becomes a question. So who will win? Like the race is happening on those top 8 companies in US to build a better model and throw us every now and then, okay, we are better, and that is happening within us also. In our lower scales, you can say we don't fund, every company is not funding $100, $100 million for the AI development. We are the user of those AIs, and still the race is also happening. So there is a illusion and there is a reality. So the important part is that we need to start thinking in that way. And agentic AI is one of the, you can say, most hot topic, which is going to be, you can say, day night in next couple of months, or I can say next couple of years. We should not think about 5 years or 10 years down the line, but it will happen soon. So if we talk about the agentic AI, how we reach there? So most of you sitting in this room have idea of agentic AI. So there is a 3 steps things which has happened. So we started with prompt. That's we talk about the prompt engineering, the chatbots. We are asking questions and they are giving us an answer. Then these companies provided us a new tool and we moved to the Copilot, which is actually assisting the task. So you are saying something, you are writing a code and Copilot is assisting you. And finally, we are reaching to the agents, which is like a autonomous workflow. So basically, we are moving from autonomy to autonomous system, and it will do the things at their own. That is our goal. So if we call it about Gen AI applications, this is something which is really mind-blowing. So our teammates are not only the human being, we have digital, you can say, machines working as a co-workers. And they don't take leaves. They don't go on holidays. And they don't demand hikes as well. So if somebody can offer a better position, so they won't change the team. So see, there will be no attrition at all. So now the team composition is happening like 5 developers, 2 agents, equally competitive, you can say, and we are working. So we as a product manager has to think in that way. We are no more just writing the PRDs or getting the requirements or just explaining the agile way of working. We are actually doing the orchestration. We are actually training the intelligence systems. We are understanding the use cases. So that is why it's our responsibility to go into that domain. It's very much important if we don't do. So now if I talk about the simple history, that how, so I'm not going into that detail, just 30 seconds and just 4 pointers that how we reached on this agentic world. And some of you might be knowing about this, but most of you might not be aware about this also, that what are the things which came in after Gen AI, and suddenly these agents came in existence. So I take it like 4 things has happened. So Google first introduced the React Region Plus Act, that framework. That happened in October 2022. And after that in LangChain was also introduced. Some of you who have worked on an agentic system, they might know about this. So that was one of the, you can say, breakthrough that they gave us the infrastructure. And then of course the ChatGPT was launched and suddenly the world changed. And after that, once OpenAI introduced the native function calling so that we can interact with different models. And finally, Anthropic launched the MCP, where the multiple agents can interact. So these 4 things had led to the agentic AI development from the technical side. Forget about that, how many models was released and what kind of, you can say, tokenization, etc. happened, $1 billion parameter, etc. But that is in the background. But these 4 important parts, and if you want to understand the agentic world, you need to understand this chronology, that what's happened. So 6 innovations, I can call it. React gives us the architecture. LangChain built the infrastructure. GPT-4 provided the intelligence. Then AutoGPT proved it, we tried. And finally, function calling made it native. And then when MCP came, context protocols, that is standardized everything. So a bit technical part, but still, if you want to explore yourself in agentic world, you need to understand these basic concepts. Then only you can go and do it. So what has changed as a product manager? As a product life cycles in the technology-driven product, what has shifted? So the model has completely shifted. So if you see, what was our original product life cycle? The older one, the backlogs. You start with the backlog, goes to the development, then QA, then deploy, and then finally maintenance. Everybody, still it is happening, right? Most of the products are still run in that way. But if you are thinking about the agentic products, the life cycle is completely changed. So now it not start with a backlog, it starts with the objective. What you want to achieve. Then you have to figure it out whether an agent can solve this or not. So you have to look for that particular agent. Then you evaluate. The evaluation becomes very much important. And finally, you are doing the runtime steering, whether it is helping you or not, and then continuous autonomy refinement. So if you want to be a real technical product managers, because now there's no gap between the technology and the functionality, after some time we don't need any functional manager at all, because you are no more dealing with only the people. So eventually we all have to become a technical product manager. So you need to understand this product life cycle and try to grab it as much as you can as early as possible. Okay? So what are the different types of right now the agent world structured? Okay, so just a glimpse of that. 4 types of agent we have right now. And we categorize it into this part. So consumer foundation agent, then we have a developer centric agents, then we have a no code and low code agent builders, and finally we have a task specific agent. So if you want to go to deeper into this, you need to understand this, that where you as a product manager has to fit in. So I divide it into 2 parts. Either you do agentic AI or a built agent for your personal productivity, or that means you are using AI for your own job to become more proficient. Another part is that you are shipping some AI related products, where you are building a product where AI is being used. A lot of us, we have spoken about that thing today, right? So, simple example, consumer foundation agent, what are those? Simple, whatever chatbots you are using right now, whether it is Grok or Cloud4 or ChatGPT or Gemini, so that comes under this. So if you go for a developer-centric agents, these are the agents which your engineers are using. So LangChain, CrewEye, OpenAI Swarm, or you can say AutoGen, Microsoft AutoGen. So these provide you the framework. So if somebody asks you that, okay, can you build the agent, or some of your stakeholders say that, can I solve this problem with agentic AI? You have to think in that way, where I need to start. If you want to go for a no-code or low-code builder, then we have JPers, others, where the product managers, you as a product manager has to explore yourself here. Because in this JPR and others, you can build the workflows, we can define the task, and I'll talk about one slide for especially that how you can build that agentic frameworks. And then finally, we have a task specific, like some of other speakers was telling about the Cursor AI, or you can say the Lovable or Perplexity or others, where we are actually assigning some particular task and the agent does that work. So just by knowing that in which vertical you want to explore yourself, you can go deeper and think from the product perspective. Okay? Now, moving ahead. So how a PM can create agent end-to-end without engineering? Some of you are asking during lunch break that can you focus on that one? So thankfully I have that slide that you as a product manager wants to grow and you wants to build agent by yourself. So then what are the steps? So since I started in agentic AI, I think 7-8 months back, and gradually moved to the product where we are building all the agentic systems. I'll talk about that also quickly. So how I started and what is the right way of doing it? So first you need to, of course, start with the basics, like define the business problems. And you need to, because it's a goal specific, agent will achieve something which we are going to tell. So you need to identify that goal, what you want agent to do. Then you move to the goal into the specific task. That way it will actually decompose the things so that it can do something for you. Then move ahead, define agent roles and responsibility. And it's very important that whatever tools you are going to use, that tool has been designed beautifully in this way. So they will guide you step by step. So even if you're writing a prompt, they give you, okay, you need to give these many steps. So there are steps process, configure the tool, And data access, no engineering is needed, no coding is needed. So if you are not a coder, that's perfectly fine, you can build it. And write behavioral instructions, that what you want to do them, add some guardrails, like we talk about that we have to restrict something. So add some guardrails and safety controls, and then run the simulation, and finally you deploy and monitor. So these are the 8 steps, and that is the curated steps for your personal productivity as well as for the product you are building based on the agent. And we have done a lot of use cases onto this, and this is perfectly fine. So after this talk or whenever you go to home, I assume that some of you will start trying to build some agent. And just tell you on a, you can say lighter note, it's perfect. It does so much work for you, and your jobs become very easy. Not only for your organizational work, but your personal things also. So what are the different new PM role and how it has changed? So first thing is, now you will write less tickets. So less coordination with the team and more designing the machine behavior. Bugs are easy to fix, people are not, right? So in that case, here you need to do the things for the machine. So how the machine is going to behave. And they will not also fire back to you, oh, I'm not liking it. So that's the chill world for us. Then less manual reporting and more defining evaluation signals. So how you can evaluate it. Less backlogs and more objectives, guardrails and policies. So this is the shift we are talking about. So I hope some foundational knowledge for those who are totally new, and some recap or rehab this happen that you can use it in your agentic. Any questions so far? This was the foundation I wanted to set from the beginning to how we are building the agentic system. So in next 10 minutes, I think I'm going to discuss 2 use cases, which is actually not the will, but have done it. So which we have implemented. So I come from a company called Nagarro. I think some of you might be aware about that. So we are the digital product engineering company. And we are a services-based company, so we don't have any product, definitely. But we support a lot of clients on building their AI journey, or every company is an AI company, I can say right now, and every one of us are AI expert now. So that is also true, whether you like it or not, but we all are like AI. So 2 use cases, I'm going to talk about that and how we implemented the agentic system, how we built it, what was the problem statement, and how we built the solutions. So that is what I'm going to discuss. So first I will talk about one of the, you can say, we have this platform in Nagarro that is called NIA. We call it as a NIA. NIA is actually Nagarro Intelligent Agent Platform. So what we are doing in this, that we are building a different types of accelerator. We call it accelerator as a small product, which we can fit it to any of the product of the client use cases, and we can start building. So we are building on this one. This is a very robust platform, and simplifies building, deploying, and maintaining, you can say, all the AI agents, whatever we do. And you can have an accelerated agent, observability, explainability, modular, customizable, so very, you can say, user-friendly, and we sell it. So one platform we are using this, so I'll discuss one of the use cases from this one. And another is our favorite, which we have call it as a Ginger AI. So this is something like a conversational, you can say conversational chatbots, and helps multiple clients on a recruiting or employees policy and etc. So I wanted to just highlight because we have the larger community. And of course you can go on, you can say our website, and we can find all the details about this. So before building the product, directly jumping, since we are a services company, so we have built that infrastructure, and we take the use cases into this, and we start building the kind of a solution a client is required. Okay, so this is why these 2 platforms are very important for us, and I am part of development of as a product manager in some of the initiative. So one use case is of the BFSI, right? Common banking domain or finance domain. So this use cases was about that how we can do the digital transformation across multiple BFSI client. So there was a loan management system, so I'll just take one of them, so because most of you might be familiar about that because we are a user also, right? We all have a banking interactions and we do it, so it's not something out of the world. So the challenges was that high false positive in fraud monitoring. So the customer has this kind of a problem, and then there was a static credit, you can say, decision model. So sometimes they were not able to take the proper call, and there was a lot of manual intervention and regulatory changes. So this was the use cases, and we wanted to solve it. So obviously, if there wouldn't have been a, you can say, agentic world or something, that we could have thought in some different way of developing a proper applications and do all kind of things, but we had to deliver faster. So then we switched to the agentic, and we saw that how we can utilize AI and build this application. So what was our solution? So we built an agentic system, and we developed different types of agents for a specific task, because that is what agentic AI is all about, that you take different specific tasks, build a agent, and that interact with each other and provide a robust solution to the client. So what we did that real-time contextual data across banking operations, we took that one, and then we actually created certain kind of agent. So here I'll show you the architecture if you are able to listen, or maybe I'll share the slide later so that you can refer, or it's available on our website also, we can go it. So you can see here, you have 4 types of, you can say here, agents. So one agent is for the digitization, one is for the onboarding, one is for different, you can say, if I can point it. Yeah, so servicing and reporting, and it was completely built on a data pipeline. So we had a data pipeline, and then MCP was, you can say, implemented, and all agents were interacting with each other, and we were able to solve it. So 4 agents, and we call it like origination, decisioning agent, servicing agent, and reporting and compliance agent. So we divided different tasks, goal to all of them. So once the customer query is coming, it is going to the respective agents, solving and sending back to that. And obviously the backend was definitely one of the LLMs, and we have the system where we can select the models. So by which we were able to, you can say, solve the customer problem. So what was the business outcome? It was just mind-blowing, reduces the manual trigger in fraud detections, improved credit decisions, faster adoption of the regulatory changes, lower operational risk, everything happened. So that way we were able to solve this complete loan, you can say, fraud detection model using the agentic AI. So this was one of the successful use cases, still running with multiple customers, and it is customizable. So we can definitely deploy in multiple customers. So once you are building, and that is the beauty, because you take the use cases and you can just replicate it, right? Sometimes, like for example, in a personal level, if you are building, and you can do it. So that way, we have just improved the process, and we did it. I have one more use cases, but since the time constraint is there, so I'll share, and you guys can refer the slide later, which was for just for the ERP. So I quickly take you on how the playbook works, how we are actually implementing. So like all of the speaker has highlighted this thing, that we have to start small. So pick up one problem statement, implement it, and then you can start testing on others. So one KPI train, and then finally you have to trust a data fabric, then you have to go and define the infrastructure, and accordingly we can do this. So there was another use cases for the ERP where we built something for a Microsoft Business Central. Okay, and we developed different type of agent, and we implemented it to that to do all those manual tasks which we were doing for the ERP system. That was done on this one. So I'll skip that, and it's a part of slide, so you can refer later that how we implemented. And I have given some kind of a, you can say, conceptual note also, so that screenshots, and you can go. And if you guys can request us, send us an email. We are love to do the demos also, so we can have some kind of a partnership opportunity if you want to explore more into this. So, yes. So this is the last thing which I wanted to highlight as a quote. So next decade belongs to the PM who orchestrate intelligent system and not the backlogs. So somewhere we need to move from the regular job to the understanding of the technical, and the best resources are always read conceptual research papers. That is the authentic source each company is providing. So once the model is launched, our research papers comes along with that. Go and read it. And if you feel a problem reading it, understanding this, that means you have to increase your understanding to understand those things. For example, we all started with attention all you need paper, very difficult to understand. But for that, you need to build your understanding so that you can understand that. That way, you can evaluate the good models, you can evaluate the good use cases, and become a solid AI product manager. And that is what we all have to become it. So now the PMs is actually the AI PMs, no more only the PMs. Everybody is the AI PM. So with that note, I have given this links. So all those contents are available on these internet links. You guys can go and refer it. If you want to connect with me, you can scan this LinkedIn code, and I'd love to take some of the questions.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah. So a general thing I was like observing while building AI agents is that the backend LLM that you use for building the agents also matters a lot. For example, I think that when I was using Gemini or say Phi that was by Microsoft, they were able to do the task that I was assigning to them. Whereas when I used the model such as Qwen, that is by Alibaba, it wasn't able to do that. So is there any reason specific for that? I learned it by a trial and error, but I couldn't get to the root of the question why that is happening.
Yeah, good question, and that comes you can say in every use cases you start that which one to choose, right? And how it is going to help. So most of the time, which if you ask me from my personal experience, all those top companies which are providing, like for example Microsoft or OpenAI, they gives you a lot of examples, and a lot of success stories are also related to that. So you pick it from there, and then you do it. And another point is that when you are selecting the models, right, which one to go, it all depends on the cost involved, how much infrastructure support you have, and is it suitable for that one or not. And like you said, that trial and error, that is the best way to learn for the initial phases also. So some models support on some kind of particular, because it's like a simple, you go on 3 different, you can say chat windows and ask the same prompt and you get the 3 different answers. Sometimes it's a research specific. But the important part is that when you are doing the agents, there is a specific agent for your task. So my suggestion will be to try that one, get that output, and then start evaluating, instead of just doing the, you can say, regular stuff.
So regarding that, I was saying that I evaluated the benchmarks. The benchmarks in normal conversation, they were the same. But when I was asking them to do a certain task, some LLMs were making the AI, like the agent framework, because I was, for example, working on minutes of meeting and somewhat order kind of a stuff.
Right.
So regarding that, I used Crew AI, and as a backend, I used, for example, Gemini, and for another example, I used Qwen. The Qwen wasn't able to do the tasks that the normal agents of Gemini and other LLMs were able to do. So any particular reason for that?
Yeah, probably their versions, their training, backends, they're kind of, you can say the data they have been trained on, they might not be suitable for that particular use cases, and that is why you are facing a problem in that. So you need to see on that way, okay? Yes. Okay, yeah. Yeah. So mostly what we do, we have this system which I talked about, right? We have the multiple, you can say, models list over there, and we select it. And then we see the accuracy rate and kind of, you can say, evaluation matrix which we have created for that particular use cases, and see how much feasible it is. And then only we decide. So we also do a lot of, you can say, exploration or research, and then finally we come up with one kind of a solution. Sometimes it's hit, sometimes it's miss also. So that way it happens, right? Okay, so thank you so much. And I guess Sanjay has already told about the next event. So hope to see you guys over there also. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Deepak. And I think Labs showed it all. Like the session was wonderful, and everybody got really deep insights around the evaluation and agentic AI concepts as well. May I request Sanjay to please hand over the token of appreciation to Deepak. Okay, without saying, guys. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you. I hope this Saturday was the most utilized Saturday, if I say so, in the professional journey. And we'll circulate the feedback forms also over email. I think Sanjay will be doing that. So feel free to share all your insights, experiences over the feedback form, and we hope to improve in the next sessions coming forward. Yeah.
There are a few more things to do before we wrap up. The first is about your quiz. I think somebody was asking where is our goodies. So Shishir and team are going to do that, right? And I think we have multiple people, so we have to pick one.
From the first session of quiz, so we have around 29 people who have submitted full answers, 11 out of 11. So we could not decide any one winner. So we'll go with the lucky draw for them. Yeah. So they are AI engineers only from us. So we asked them to choose this. So Mayank.
I can take on behalf.
Huh?
I can take on behalf. Second.
Salu Mehta. Good. Vaidyanath Sainath. Lucky. So one more we can choose because there are a lot of correct answers. Ajay Shukla. इसका कर दो यहाँ पर रख दो सारा. Second quiz, only 2 winners. So then also we have to do the lucky draw. Chandradeep Mishra. That is timer. Because of that, only 2 people left. Thank you all. Thanks for participating.
A couple of things. First is, after the session, I think most of you know, right? We will be sharing the slide deck once I get it from all the speakers. Second is about these pictures. So you all will be getting those pictures. So you can share wherever you want, just obviously your picture, right? And third is about the videos. So the event was live on Facebook and YouTube, I think you know. But we will be uploading the videos also on our YouTube channel. So, but for that you have to go to YouTube and search for that word Agile Wow on YouTube, right? So then you will be able to download or maybe watch those videos, right? I think that's good enough. Oh, one more thing. So I think I sent out an email for sharing or maybe swapping the books. So some of us have brought the books. So if you want to pick anything from the books, you can. You are most welcome, right? But just one book per participant, right? So tea is coming, right? So if you want to pick anything, just pick from there. And if you want to share something or if you want to swap it with if you have some books, just give it to put it on the table, right? And we have tea after it, so you can have tea and then we can close. But before that, I think Pankaj, you want to say something? All good? So again, thanks to Pankaj and his team, right, for the sponsorship, right? And one more thing I want to announce it here. So he has promised that every year we do 4 events, right? And he has promised that at least one event will be from T-Marks. Good. So I think we are done, right? I hope it was good for you all, right? Great. So thanks a lot. Thanks a lot to all of you. Right? Thank you. Yeah. And please be in touch. I will be sending out the email. And please do share your feedbacks, please.